What is going on, nerds? Today I'm playing Sunny's Weekly 173 with Incineroar Charizard. Very interesting tech that I'm going to be playing to the Louisville Regionals this weekend. Should be pretty good. I know I've played it recently. Definitely after this week I'll be streaming some other stuff, but sticking with this because I definitely want to get good at it for Louisville. It's a really cool card. Hoping it can do well in the tournament. So for those unaware, if it will let me open my... What in the world? There we go. I was like, what in the world? Okay, so does 240 in burn. Now the Defiance Band that's 270 in burn. Which is relevant because burn does 20 in between turns. And if you're knocked out by burn, then how it works is that you can't use Fezandipiti, you can't use Unfair Stamp, you can't use Legacy Energy, and you can't use Gift Energy because you're knocked out by a special condition. Which can be really dangerous sometimes, knocking out special conditions and completely shutting down so many triggers. Because things like Gift and Legacy Energy are very relevant right now. Or not Gift and Legacy, actually, what's more important is Fezandipiti and Unfair Stamp, actually. For instance, round 1, I'm fighting Terapagos EX. With Bouffalante in it, which this one does play, it has 290 HP. Which means for one fire, they have a full bench, so it's definitely going to do enough damage. One fire and a Defiance Band. I put them down to 20 HP left, knock them out with the burn. They can't use their Fezandipiti, which is awesome. And I also knocked them out earlier in the game than Zard could, because early in the game I have to use Dusknoir if I want to knock out Terapagos, which is really tough. So this first matchup is an example of when Incineroar could be really useful. So I'm sending my opponent a request. Once they accept the request, I'll play against them. If they don't accept, of course, I'll get a game 1 win, but let's hope. They got some time to check in. And their check-in time, they got 4.5 minutes, so I'll probably check in before then. If not, I guess I get a free round and win, but I definitely expect they're going to check in. And hopefully this match can go well. Also, the other thing I didn't mention about Incineroar, it's not weak to grass, which means against Ogerpon decks like Regidrago, and especially Raging Bolt because of how popular Raging Bolt is. They can't easily one-hit my Incineroar. Like, I Unfair Stamp them. They can't use Fezandipiti, because Raging Bolt with Bird Recharm, I can one-hit with the Incineroar with Burn, which means they can't use Fezandipiti. And then I Unfair Stamp them. They have a 2-card hand. They have to get 5 energy set up, and even if they do, that's most likely all their energy, which causes some problems because it essentially means, geez, life's so laggy. It causes problems because it means that my opponent probably is discarding energy from their Ogerpon, so if I go into a Charizard afterwards, maybe they have like 1 energy on Ogerpon left, I just counter catch that Ogerpon. And now they have to find 5 energy again, which is very difficult. So it's definitely tough for things like Raging Bolt to beat Incineroar, but of course it's also relevant because it's Terapagos I'm fighting. As I mentioned, let's see, Ragadala. There is so much lag right now and I don't know why. It better not disconnect me during my game. Oh, he sent a challenge too. I guess I gotta accept his. Live's being really laggy and I don't know why. I gotta go first against this if I can, because it's Terapagos, you always want to go first if you can do it. You can't always do it, but if you can, oh thank goodness, first. This makes Terapagos a significantly better matchup. Because if I get the first knockout, I can start wiping their board a lot earlier. Now, that is not a very good start, to be fair. I mean, it can give me a Zard setup, but other than that... Okay, Mulligan could help. Mulligan could definitely help. Just need to find a Poffin or something. I mean, I technically can get a Zard next turn, guaranteed. But I would prefer to get more than just a Zard if I can. It's likely doable. It's still possible to miss. Yeah. Take Mulligan Candy is somewhat useful, yeah. Okay, you know what? I have the Zard pretty much set up, and you could Iono and lose it, but I guess this is probably fine. Ooh, I like top deck and Duskull when I have the Dusknoir here. That's pretty good, actually. Oof. Ultra Ball, I'd probably lose Thorton and Dusclops, right? Yeah, I think I lose Thorton and Dusclops. Because I have to get the Charmander. It does require me to lose some somewhat important resources to get that Charmander. but it is kind of required. So I guess I'm getting the Charmander. I'm glad Incineroar's not prized, because Blanc could be sketchy if it was. And I end my turn. What's cool, I could technically Dusk his setup if he doesn't have much of it. Could be very interesting. Okay, fan Rotoms. It is tough starting with fan Rotom so set up, but I can probably deal with it. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I like Dusknoiring his, Pidgey. I mean, I guess it does require me to set up Bouffalant. I'm glad he only has one Bouffalant. He can't attack turn on with Terrapagos, which is really irrelevant. In fact, starting with Terrapagos feels kind of sketchy for him. Interesting. I definitely Rare Candy Zard. Other than that, I guess I can... Okay, Nest Ball could give me a V that I can, like, use Arven for Stone. Kind of a weird decision to do that. But it could make sense. I mean, the tough thing is Zard is just not knock out the Terrapagos. Might have been a reason to keep the Dusclops, actually, because it does allow me to knock out the Terrapagos. Or I could just not try to knock out the Terrapagos. I mean, what does it really matter that much if I knock out the Terrapagos? I could, like, snipe his Pidgey with a Dusknoir. Try to kill his setup as much as I can. And that could just win me the game. Stone prized? Stone is not prized, so I feel like I go... I mean, I'm not KOing his Terrapagos if I do this. But I mean, 210 on it is pretty good. And that can easily be finished off with the Dusclops later, maybe. Admittedly, not quite as much damage as I wanted, but that's okay. Candy and Stone. Nest Ball gets me a Rotom. I mean, this kind of tough putting another 2-prizer down, but I don't think it matters that much, especially because Poffin just gets me so set up. Yeah, it's tough not knocking out Terrapagos, to be fair, but... I mean, him losing its Pidgey seems really relevant in this matchup. So I think I'm happy with just saying, hey, your Pidgey's gone, I don't think you're going to be able to do anything. And I'm probably going to be correct there, you're not going to be able to do much without a Pidgey. Could get Litten, or I could get another Charmander. I think I do get another Charmander, especially because... I mean, he could set up multiple Bouffalants and be surviving, but I don't think he's knocking out my Terrapagos, especially now about giving me quite a few prizes, and Charmander just gets energy in place. I don't have a lot of energy available right now. Rare Candy to Dusknoir. I will Dusknoir his Pidgey, which seems nice. 210 is, of course, not enough to knock out Terrapagos, but that's likely okay. I will like have to rod back some stuff if I want to set up some knockouts on those, but that's fine. Fire Energy is an interesting prize. Because maybe it would have made sense to use a Dusk before the Stone, because I'm finding with Fire Energy I might have actually got Litten instead of what I got, although I guess this is still a fine choice. Okay. 210 Terrapagos. Now, the important thing to note, he has no Dust cooldown, which means he cannot knock out my Zard. He can knock out my 2-prizers from the bench, of course. But I think I'm fine with that. He has to Noctowl as well to get set up. He has to bench a lot to knock out my Fezandipiti or my Rotom. It's definitely doable for him. But also he benches a lot, and I just, like, knock out the Terrapagos, the Area 0 goes away, and then what does he really do at that point? That seems really scary for him. Of course, my setup is not perfect, which gives him a better chance, just because my setup is overall quite weak. But this could definitely work really well. So yeah, he's going to Noctowl to get set up. Cool. What's he finding? Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah. Thorton? Guess he got a Pidgey back. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. He does care about the Pidgeot a lot in this matchup, but having to use a Thorton to get it back is kind of sketchy. I'm kind of happy that he's forced to do that. Also, I mean, he's using a lot of resources here, to be honest. He's already used Porter. I mean, the only way to Gust is the Prime Catcher, but if he Prime Catchers Terrapagos, it's got to be active. I don't think he's able to Gust past my Zard, which is going to be a huge problem for him. It really is. And, I mean, Prime Catcher forces him to switch is the problem. We're tied, so we can counter... I mean, you can set up another Terrapagos in the Prime Catcher, but that requires a lot of Pokemon to fly. And I just don't see it happening. Yeah. 130. I mean, that's crazy. At this point, with that much damage, it's like 3 hitting me. It's nothing. Now, of course, I don't have much in my hand, which is a little scary. But if I just knock him out, I take 2 prizes, which does seem very helpful. Also, I notice he still doesn't have a Duskull down, which also means that it's going to be pretty easy for my Zard to survive another turn. I mean, I guess if he fills his bench, he can KO my Zard. That is a possibility. It could happen. Okay. You know, he might be able to. If he finds a... I guess he needs quite a bit here still to do that. Mouflon could be relevant. Quick search, okay. Sounds good. Let's go. Just make sure those bulging resting muscles of Incin are properly oiled. For sure. Sadly, I didn't get a Litten to play with this setup. Okay, he has to get a Noctowl. I like that. If he's already used Quick Search, is he going to get a Chorus, maybe? Does he play Chorus? He does not play Chorus in his list. Seems tough for him. I mean, does he have the double turbo in hand? He has to have the double turbo in hand, otherwise he's just in trouble. Because Noctowl cannot get him the pieces for the double turbo. Okay, Poffin, Palpad, okay. I mean, I could Unfair Stamp him. I don't really need much to just kind of wipe the floor. He could get another Hoot down here. He doesn't, he just gets double Duskull. I'm fine with that, honestly. I'm fine with that. It means he has no Noctowls next turn, which is amazing. No Diddy. True. Palpad back. Thorton and Turo, okay. He passes? There is no way. Oh my gosh. I think I kind of like to Super Rod back that line. I guess there's a good chance he Ionos me and stuff, so I think it is relevant to Super Rod back that line, because that is likely a win condition. Especially because of the fact that I'm not KOing him right now. I'm doing 210. And I can't really gust with this current setup, so, I mean, what's funny, Pidgey could technically KO the Terapagos. That could be a funny game-winning play, is KOing the Terapagos with the Pidgey, although I don't know if it's ever going to need to happen. Oh yeah, 150, right, because, Mouflon's reducing the damage. Okay. That's fine. I think 150 is not a huge problem. He's not very set up. He can Quick Search and knock out my Zard. Sure. I'm fine with that. And then I can, like, either knock out a Terapagos, but I probably would chase his Fezandipiti. And in order to win, he'd need to find a lot. Although he could technically win the next turn if he finds, like, everything. But it's fine. Very unlikely he finds enough after I stamp him and likely knock out his Fezandipiti too. But, okay, if he Dusks. If he gives me a prize... Oh, is he going to knock out both my Charmander or my Charizard? Oh, that's actually tough. Okay. Yeah, knocking out my Charmander and Charizard could be a problem. It does give me a prize, so Radiant Charizard could still win me the game, actually. Oh yeah, I just went with Radiant Charizard. Although I have to get the Radiant Charizard in the active, which likely requires setting up Pidgeot, because I don't have an energy to manually retreat to it. I guess that was a reason to, yeah, that was a good reason to, attach an energy ahead of time to, like, Fezandipiti or Pidgey, so I could set up Radiant Charizard by manually retreating into it. Because right now, I can't really do that. Poffin is interesting. Okay. I mean, Radiant Charizard knockdown for Terapagos will mean. Wait, Arven, instant slots, 1-shots for 1 energy. It does. If I had a Litten. There's no way to really set up Litten. Unfair Stamp and Zard is ludicrous. Yeah, right. It's because Incineroar stops Fezandipiti, which is definitely why I play Unfair Stamp. Let's see. I'm gonna have to set up Radiant Charizard next turn, I think. Which is easier said than done, to be fair. If I attached manually to the Pidgey, it would have been easier, but because I didn't, it's going to be tough. The good thing is I have Fezandipiti and Unfair Stamp to draw plenty of cards. I can also try and, like, Counter Catch or Gust something to force him to also find Retreat. I think I can Gust to Fezandipiti. Because forcing him to also find Retreat is another piece he needs to just kind of win the game, which is going to be tough. So there's, I mean, I feel like it's like, oh, actually, I can't Gust because we're tied. Okay. Poffin can get me a Litten and a Duskull, I guess. I mean, putting more one-prizer does leave me more susceptible to Dusk, to be honest. Which is a little bit scary. but I want to thin my deck so that Stamp has a lot more use. Because I really need to find important things off of Stamp. And if I don't, I could just lose the game. I guess there's an argument to leave one more spot to fit Lumineon on the bench, because with this setup, I can't fit Lumineon technically. Arven, oh man, I'm still missing quite a lot. Super Rod doesn't get back anything really relevant. Unless like Super Rod back fire, so I can Fezandipiti in the fire, which could be necessary. I just Fez for 3. I do have Collapsed Stadium, which can hurt his setup a lot. That is pretty useless Fezandipiti. Darn. Let's see, I can Collapsed Stadium away the Fezandipiti if I put down another Pokemon. Could be powerful. I am surprised I missed so much. I could actually get rid of both Fezandipiti and Rotom. Of course, then Dusk can just win him the game is the problem. Which is kind of tough, actually. That seems really easy for him to just Dusknoir again. And then win the game that way. Which is a problem, so I... Put down another Duskull. Definitely put out Collapsed Stadium to remove my Rotom. So tough. And now he has to remove a bunch of his bench. The good thing is if I don't knock him out, he can't Fezandipiti. Quick Search alone will probably have to find him everything he needs to win this game. I think I do leave the Fezandipiti in play, not only because lowering his bench makes it so hard for him to knock me out, but also just I'm hurting his setup so much. I mean, if he Dusk my active, he still needs a Gust to win. I can even Boss of the Orders like a Bouffalant. Yeah, Boss of the Orders a Bouffalant because it makes it even harder on him. Could just completely stall him out. Yeah, okay. I don't think he's going to win this turn, but we'll see. And then I simply end my turn. Fezandipiti. Derpity, yeah. Okay. Let's see. So, what I do here is I assume he can't win. He would need either to somehow fill his whole bench, which requires another Area 0 and 4 more Pokemon and a way out of the active, or he needs Dusknoir and Prime Catcher, or, yeah, Dusknoir and Prime Catcher, I guess, is a way, but that requires a Candy as well, and he's already down a Dusknoir. He can't draw with Fezandipiti. He can Thorton... What does that do? What is he putting in play? I guess he could get his active to be a Terapagos, maybe? Is that what he's doing? His active's a Duskull. I guess double Dusk wins in the game, but I don't think he's ever... If he hits double Dusk, it doesn't win in the game. It ties us the game, because we're both even on prizes. I guess he's trying to evolve his active Duskull, maybe? That's kind of interesting. But then he still doesn't knock out my Fezandipiti if I bring that up, which makes it very tough for him to win still. Of course, no energy on the Fezandipiti, which is kind of a problem, but he does give me a prize. It's going to knock out my active. Oh, if he doesn't knock out my active, I think he wins the game, right? He can knock out a bench Pokemon and then bring up the Terapagos and knock me out. Oh, shoot. I think... he found it. Yeah, I think knocking out the bench Pokemon wins in the game. Yep. Darn it. Because let's see, how much damage is he doing? He's doing enough to KO Pidgey. Like, definitely enough. Aw, man. Wait, is that enough? Wait. Yeah, that's enough. 80. Oh, man. I can't believe I missed that play. Okay. Or not missed, like, misplayed, but, like, missed an option, like, missed what I needed to win. I mean, oh, it's so tough. I did not have any setup there. I just could not find setup. Couldn't find any pieces I needed. I think what would have made sense would have to fire to the Pidgey... No, to the Fezandipiti ahead of time. I bring the Fezandipiti into the active and then have fire on it, and then I think that makes it a little bit harder on him. Yeah, I think that's what I always do there, is I bring the Fezandipiti into the active, and then... It's crazy how he managed to find all those pieces. Like, he found Thorton, Rare Candy, Dusknoir. Very hard to find 3 pieces off a 2-card hand from Unfair Stamp, but he did for game, and that definitely was tough. Well, okay. That's game 1. Losing game's 1 tough. I can still come back, though. Yeah. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So, losing round one top, especially because there is no top cut. Kinda just how he found everything. Of course, attaching the fire could have helped, but even with that hand that I drew off the stamp, I just didn't find anything, so I don't think that would have won me the game either. Because I found pretty much nothing, which was kind of crazy, actually. If I didn't bench the Pokemon, it would be a little harder for him to win. Because you'd have to find, like, Dust on Fezandipiti. Because Dusk on the active, I'd only bring up Fezandipiti, that'll be the only option to bring up. Which I guess could technically help. But benching those Pokemon thinned my hand to make the chances higher on me winning that turn, and didn't help his chances that much. He needed to still find a whole lot. And of course he did find that whole lot. It was tough. There was an argument not to Poffin, but it still, I think, was kind of necessary there. Getting more Pokemon and playing stuff. Because I had to thin my deck out to find the pieces I need to win, even if it does allow him to, like, Dusk and then knock out my active, but the whole situation was really tough. Makes it really... Anyway. What are people playing today? Most popular deck is Raging Bull. How is second most popular deck Iron Thorns? That's kind of weird to me. I don't know why that is. It seems very odd that the second most popular deck is Iron Thorns. Anyway, Bolt. I see people playing Dusknoir and Bolt now. I don't quite get it. I think it doesn't need it. The rest of the lists are kind of expected. Not many people have Bundle. I do think Bundle is kind of hit or miss. It could be good, but it's not needed. Sandy Shocks, 0.7. 7%. I feel like it's nice to have a one prize attacker and Evelyn. That's interesting. Only 70% are playing it. I think that people add Crispin. I feel like Force Sod is often enough acceleration, but Crispin isn't terrible if you really want more acceleration. Although at that point, I feel like you just play more Pokegear or more Trekking Shoes or something, but Crispin is an option I see some people having. The argument is kind of gets energy out of your deck, where Sod only gets out of your discard, although at that point, just play more cards that would discard energy, I would think, but still kind of interesting. Vacuum, 60% is surprising. Also, Briar at 70%. Seems like it's only really relevant against graphic things like Charizard. It doesn't seem like it would come out that much in other times, because not much is weak to grass other than Charizard. Charizard is still quite popular, but it's going down in popularity, and also it's not that terrible a matchup even without Briar, and you have to find the Briar, and they can just use Radiant Charizard to play around Briar really easily. Sure, a bad Zard player will fall into Briar, but most Zard players, I feel like, can easily play around it. Thorns is just a pain to fight against in general. So this price thing is weird. It's like jumping seemingly randomly. Just shut down abilities of rule boxes. Not anything complicated to play. I don't think it's really that great of a deck, so I'm surprised that's tied for the most popular thing, but yes, people just specifically in this tournament like it for some reason. Charizard Pidgeot is next up. Pretty solid thing. Of the Torkoal. Why would you play the Torkoal? Charizard just does more damage. Like almost always Charizard's doing more damage than this. Your only way to power up is like Infernal Rain, maybe you play like Magma Basin or something, but still it doesn't seem great. Torkoal, I guess Torkoal build is kind of its own deck. It's not really a Charizard deck, it's like Charizard power up Torkoal, but at that point you just attack with Charizard, so kind of a weird option considering Charizard is your way of powering up Torkoal and just has a better attack anyway. So if you're gonna put in play, you might as well use it. Lots of people got the Pidgeot. I don't think the Evo package is really that great. I mean, actually, there's more people with Pidgeot than there are with the Evo. Why do you need Pidgeot? Like, decks that play Devo, such as Guardy, are down in play. Regidrago is down in play, so you don't need to evolve to stage 1, so Pidgeot is just a weird choice. What else? Moltres? No. Yeah, there's some weird options in these lists that I'm saying. I'm a little bit confused about some of the things people are playing. Also, over 6 fire on average. Nobody should be playing more than 6 fire in Zard. It's just... it's a waste of space. It's not hard to find the fire. I've seen people play 5 fire and easily get away with it. As long as you play Night Stretcher, you can play 5, so... 6 seems horribly overkill. Jock is also... Honestly, a lot of these things are weird choices to me. Like, Devolution is really only good against the Mirror Match, and the Mirror Match is so skill-based, you just play better than your opponent and you win. Even if they have Devo, it feels like the better player wins, even if your opponent has Devo. Hyperoma gets stage 1s, but like... Wait, what stage 1s do you even care about? I guess you get, like, Pidgeot and Millions, but at that point, just play a different setup A-Spec, like... I mean, Unfair Stamp counts as a setup A-Spec. They knock you out, you shuffle in, you get set up. Prime Catcher also is consistent, just because it's easy gust. Getting Charmeleons and Pidgeot doesn't matter when, by turn 2, you want both a Pidgeot and Charizard optimally. So going to Charmeleons and Pidgeotos means they're just missing a turn. Very odd. Energy Search. Charizard already searches energy with its ability. Research. Arven is just more helpful. Jock. Get 2 evolutions. Why do I use my splitter to use 2 evolutions when I can use an item to get 1? And then, like, Arven can find an item and, like, a stone to get anything. It seems like Ultra Ball makes Jock irrelevant, because I don't like using my splitter for stuff. Because Arven gets me an Ultra Ball for an evolution and a stone for literally anything I need. Whereas Jock gets me 2 evolutions, requiring me to already have a candy in my hand for it to be relevant. Overall, some very weird decisions for deck lists. Of course, the stuff that's more popular is kind of expected. Less than 2 Iono on average is surprising. I feel like you play at least 2. Going down beneath that seems really scary. Anyway, yeah. But also Cologne is... I guess in this meta with a lot of thorns it could be necessary, but against other things, Cologne seems mid. Alright. Frappuccino's Dusknoir, of course, is a very solid deck, very popular deck. I expect to see a lot of this at Louisville, which is why I'm kind of going in first into everything with Zard. At least in the when I don't know what I'm fighting. Definitely tough matchup if they set up, but I mean, I can still win. Of course, the previous game I didn't set up and they did, which makes it tough. If I had gotten a Pidgeot up, I probably would have won that game against Frappuccino's Dusknoir, but not getting Pidgeot up makes it significantly harder to do well in that matchup. And of course, I could not find it all game. Even that last turn when I found Unfair Stamp, that if I got in Pidgeot, I probably could have won. But yeah, still very beatable. If I get to 1 prize and they have 3, I pretty much just won the game straight up, which is really nice. I think it's a pretty good matchup overall. There's definitely some weird text I've been seeing in it. Thornton's pretty common now, which I guess makes sense. Thornton's just good in anything. And when they try to like chase your setup, you can Thornton it right back, which is really good overall. Yeah. Alright. So there's 5 minutes left. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Arctic. Definitely tough losing round 1 to Terrapagos. Just how they found both Thornton, Candy, and Dusknoir off of Unfair Stamp was absolutely crazy. Literally all 3 cards off Unfair Stamp were needed to win the game, but guess that's what they managed to do. I think maybe they did have quick search up, but I mean still 2 out of 3 pieces there is very tough to pull off, so. But can still come back. Definitely can't win the tournament now since there is no top cut, so I probably would have to win all my games. I most likely would have to win all my games to win the tournament. I mean, I guess technically 6-1 could win, but it seems unlikely, which is fine. But it should end up going alright. If I can win out, I can still get prizing for top 8 and stuff. And the deck's pretty solid, I think. This is probably the exact list I'm playing to Louisville. What are your thoughts on winning the Raptors? Ooh, I want to see it. I have not looked at the list from the special event, actually, so let me go there. That's kind of interesting. Let's see. Lima. Vitality Band is relevant. Thornton's relevant. I like this list. I mean, it's a little bit more teched out than other lists, but I think it's good. I'm glad it still has 4 knocked out. Yeah, I do like this list. Also, not playing Dusclops is probably smart. Dusclops is really not great, especially when you have Vitality Band. You don't really need Dusclops. So yeah, this is a good list overall. I like it. The Energy Lotto is the one thing I'm not sure about. I mean, is it really that great? Isn't Chorus just better? I mean, I guess Energy... Because Energy Lotto seems no luck base if I do it, whereas Chorus gets you a same sure it's quarter, but it gets you a stadium as well, so you're finding 2 pieces with it. So I'm not so sure about the Energy Lotto. It did win them this tournament. Same time, it's a 308 player special event, so it's not really that large, but... Yeah, that's weird to me. The rest of the list, yeah, there's a lot of Dragapult. A lot of Dragapult, which is a little scary. Because what happened with Dusknoir and TM Devolution? Jeez. This one's just like this Dusknoir with no Pidgeot. Dusknoir, TM... Oh my gosh. These ones feel like horrible matchups for Zard. Energy Lotto can be better because we had an energy supply. Yes. Fair. He doesn't play Briar. He has a Declare. Oh! Like, it's wrong on here. Oh, it's wrong on here. He actually... Yeah, I feel like Energy Lotto is better if you hit an energy, but what are the chances? You don't always hit an energy. It's a tough thing. And also, Noctowl can find 2 things. Yeah, that's a pretty good season. Interesting. Wow. But yeah, I know, I feel like Lotto's not that great. But yeah, Dragapult's tough with all the Devos. I feel like this is not going to increase Dragapult play that much because of the fact that Dragapult, because it's like a week before the tournament and it's also a special event. But I think people will change their Dragapult list to be more based on these lists, which means more Devo and more scary for me. Because Devolution TM is a problem. It always is, and it always has been, and probably always will be. Especially in something that can wipe my board. And they also have Dusk on top of that. I guess that means they could Brick, because they also have Dusk, but it seems tough. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, I'm fighting the Zard Mirror next, as long as my opponent checks in. Should be a pretty good matchup overall. Very weird to me they give us 35 minutes in a round. That seems like a lot of extra unnecessary time, but I guess that's how it's being done. Yeah. Charizard, let's see. His list is pretty simple. No Cleffa. Okay. I feel like I want to go first against this then. He has Cologne. I'm not a huge fan of Cologne. Although in this specific tournament, Thorns is tied for most popular deck. I'm hitting apples. Am I cooked? No, you're not cooked. You would think cooked. Radiant Charizard is good against apples. It's pretty easy to knock out a, if the Ogerpon takes like 1 prize early or something, you can knock it out in return. I mean, as long as you take 2 prizes every turn, you're like Gust Ogerpon, knock out apples with Radzard, and then you just win. Or is it, oh, Diplin. Are you thinking, is it Hydrapple or Diplin? Which apples is it? Diplin, I feel like, is tough, but also Dusknoir is really good against that, so that also should be a fine matchup because of Dusknoir. I'm assuming apples is Hydrapple, not Diplin, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, apples should be a fine event, should be a fine matchup. My opponent is not showing up. If he doesn't show up, I get a win, I guess, because he just doesn't show up, which is kind of crazy, but he does get a win, which could be nice. Could be relevant, for sure. I don't know if he's gonna show up. I kind of want to him show up. But no, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if it's Diplin or Hydrapple real quick. Let me look. I looked a second ago, but I didn't actually pay attention to Arctic. Hydrapple. Okay, cool. He plays no Legacy under. Oh yeah, that's yeah, you're good. Yeah, this is a fine matchup for you. Just what is this for? What is the Jirachi even for? I don't know. My opponent checked in, though, so... Guess I am playing this match. Just took him a sec. He still hasn't accepted my request, though. Gotta wait for him to accept my friend request and get in. The good thing is they give us a lot of extra time on this tournament. And also, Zard just shouldn't tie. Most of the time. If Zard is tying, there's a problem. Somebody's playing too slow if Zard is tying, so... Nope, not remove friend. I sent a challenge. Good luck. It's for Lost Zone Box, but why? Not only is Lost Zone Box massively unpopular, but also Sableye is a problem when your whole board, by the point in the game they get Sableye, survives Sableye. Like, I'm sure they can knock out multiple Applins if they get a really early Sableye, but I mean, Hydra Apple has huge HP to survive Sableye, Ogerpon survives Sableye. It's weird, it doesn't seem relevant. I go... Zardmere, I go second, I think. Especially because I have Cleffa. I think I go second in Zardmere, yeah. Interesting start. Litten is actually not bad early game in Zardmere. Dude, I don't know. I'm surprised he even plays Jirachi. Yeah, that is interesting. It's a very weird choice. Kyurem's better for matchups like... Kyurem? Oh, yeah, Kyurem. Why is it relevant against Terrapagos? Oh, right! They have Chorus. I forgot they played Chorus's Tenacity. Yeah. Kyurem's definitely better. As a Lost Box tech. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it's very weird. Interesting. Poffin. Duskull Charmander. He's pretty set up overall, it looks like. Although I don't know what's in his hand. There's a Rotom, most likely. Yeah, he's more set up than I'd like. Rotom, okay, fun. Instant charge, eh. Well, I should be okay for a sec. Good thing is I can, like, Cleffa, which is nice. Let's see, what's prized? Cleffa's not prized. Charmander is prized. Yeah, there's no way he has a way to knock out both my Manders. He would need to find so much to do that. I don't think it's, like, even close to able to happen. I mean, it could, but I'm like, there's no way. I don't like getting... I kind of like getting Defiance Band put on Litten, because it can easily knock out a Pidgeot. And the damage is quite relevant. Actually, I will get the Defiance Band. The Incineroar damage is actually relevant. By quite a bit. Even if it's to knock out a Zard, Dusclops, like, makes the damage relevant. There's a lot of ways in which Incineroar damage ends up being relevant in this matchup, so... I will be... setting up for an Incineroar knockout, which does mean attaching the Defiance Band ahead of time. He does play Vacuum. He could Vacuum it at that point. I mean, I guess he could Vacuum it, which is kind of scary. Not entirely problematic, but a little bit scary if he vacuums it, although I'm not super worried about it. He could also Dusknoir my Litten, but of course it's giving me a prize. I'm fine with him Dusknoir my Litten. Ooh, okay. Oh, I need just a Fire Energy. Literally just need a Fire Energy. No way, he just instant charges? Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's huge. I feel like I immediately Dusk his Pidgey, right? I mean, I don't even care about an attack. If I can Dusk his Pidgey, I immediately heard set up. Or I could have Iono him as well. Wait, I can Dusk his... Oh, I can't Dusk his Charmander and knock him... I can't quite set up enough. I feel like knocking out his Pidgey is quite relevant. He does play Thorton, though. No, I feel like I... What do I do? I could Iono. I don't hate just Iono-ing, like, giving him a new hand and stuff that's likely worse than his current hand. Or I could just Dusk his Pidgeot, but... I mean, his current hand probably isn't great either, but... Ultra Ball Boss and Poffin? For, like, a Dusclops, start setting up for Dusknoir. and then like Iono him. I might miss an attack if I do that, but I think that's okay, considering my board is just so powerful at that point that I'm not super worried about missing an attack. Because yeah, I can like quick search for Iono, get rid of that giant hand of his. There is kind of an argument to KO the Pidgey, because then I can, if he knocks me out afterwards, I can like unfair stamp and completely shut him out of the game, which could be good. But I think this is fine to do it this way. Interesting pulls. Not quite enough to do everything I want to do, but not bad. Heavy Ball does give me another Charmander. I think I get Charmander over Dusk. Oh, Dusknoir is prized. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't go for Dusknoir play. I didn't even realize that was prized somehow. But yeah, getting another Charmander means he can't really hurt my setup as much as he could otherwise. I don't want to lose super odd that bad. Incineroar not the tech for this tourney. I am definitely playing it to Louisville. People do tell me it's bad. I've heard that a lot for sure, but it really does seem relevant. Kind of want to Ultra Ball to thin my hand to draw more with Cleffa. I kind of like that idea, but it's a little sketchy to do because it does lose resources, but do I really need Super Rod that bad? I don't. I have another one available. And then I think I get the Incineroar. Yeah, Incineroar is relevant here. I could get Charizard to guarantee an attack as well. I mean, I have Pidgeot to guarantee Charizard. But yeah, I think it's the reason I think Incineroar is a play. It's actually quite good against Terrapagos because it can knock out Terrapagos with a Bouffalant early, and a lot of people are playing Bouffalant and Terrapagos now. Also, really good against Bolt. I expect Raging Bolt to be the most popular deck in the tournament. It seems really relevant against that, but I don't know, it feels worthwhile, but I definitely hear people telling me it's not, and I don't quite get why. Maybe it's confirmation bias, but it seems to help me so often. Like the current hand, if you get Zarda, it could become very relevant. Candy Stone. Please don't have Pidgeot. Please don't have Pidgeot. Okay. We'll see if he has a Pidgeot. I would love if he just has a Zard. Because I feel like I kind of roll over him if he only has Zard here. So we quick searches. Let's see what he got. Candy Zard or Pidgeot? Pidgeot, okay. Let's see if he also has Candy Zard. He likely does, but who knows? Yes, he does. Okay. Pretty good for him. But he's about to lose his Pidgeot. So that's very good, and it's only because of the Incineroar that he's about to lose his Pidgeot. I love that. Could also get rid of his Zard, but I think I care about getting rid of... He hasn't even quick search yet, wow. So yeah, I think I care about getting his Pidgeot more than his Zard. Of course, getting rid of Zard is always nice, but yeah. Alright. Off the Clop, that's fine. Is he gonna... Really? I don't think even prize trade does that much for him. It just gives us both a prize. That's a waste. It just brings us both forward a turn, but I'm not getting the... Yeah, that seems like a waste. It just brings us both forward one turn. I mean, why does that ever matter? If I bring up this Pidgeot, you can't even knock it out, technically. Although I want him to go behind so I can counter catcher, so I will bring up Charmander, let him knock that thing out. That was a very weird decision on his part. Take another prize. Go ahead. You're about to lose your Pidgeot. And you use Quick Search for that Dusclops. Which is even better for me. I don't understand what that guy just did. What the... That was a very, very weird decision to me. I mean, I'm a fan of it because it makes it easier for me to win the game, I guess. But I don't think it was the correct play on his part. I wish I could stamp him here. Could Nest Ball for Fezandipiti possibly draw a stamp? Probably there's an argument to Fezandipiti first here. It's okay. But yeah, I kind of like getting on Fezandipiti. I don't know, it's weird. I think it is relevant. I probably should have put it down earlier, of course, if I was planning on putting it down, but it's fine. I guess technically, if I put down a V, I could also seal stone to, like, guarantee pieces. Interesting. Okay. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of setting up for, like, a huge Briar play later. Or I could just Ultra Ball for, like, a V and then try to attach stone. Use stone to get stamp set up. which is a little weird. I do like how he wouldn't be able to Fez or anything. And he loses Pidgeot. Of course, then he just brings Zard back up, but that's probably fine overall. I don't know. Oh, I'm missing an energy. Shoot. Shoot! He doesn't have enough bench Pokemon for that to work. No! Shoot. I messed that up big time, and that's gonna cause me problems, likely. I guess I gotta Unfair Stamp now, right? Oh! I don't know how I forgot that he doesn't have enough bench Pokemon for me to use Incineroar. Oh no, and I already retreated, so I can't even, like, attack with Zard here. I mean, Unfair Stamp's not really super relevant here. I guess it's an Ultra Ball PAF. Get, like, a Lumineon for next turn. Dang. That's huge mistake. Guess I can boss the Rotom. Force him to at least find an extra piece, maybe. Oh, man. At least he's gonna have to find a way out of the active. I could also Turo the Fez. Make it so at most he's taking 1 prize instead of 2. Yeah, I think I Turo the Fez so he can only take 1 prize instead of 2. Ah, I messed it up so bad. It's still winnable, though, so I'm okay. But that's so tough. Okay. Whew. We'll see how much that comes back to bite me. Wow. Lumineon, okay, I'm glad he put down another Pokemon. What's he getting? Like boss's orders or something? Thorton, okay. Is he Thorntoning another Duskull into play and then trying to dusk me? I guess he's trying to dusk me. Well, you can't evolve that this turn, which is good. Considering it just went into play. What do you mean I have the option of dusking it myself if I want? Yup. He didn't quick search! Did he? No, I don't think he quick searched. He didn't quick search. Why would you not quick search there? I mean, I'm happy about it, but I don't know why he didn't. I can't stamp him, but I can knock out his Pidgeot. I can't knock out his Duskull, sadly, because my Dusknoir is still prized. Yeah, I can boss his Pidgeot. And now he does have enough bench Pokemon for me to attack him. I can quick search for a Zard, maybe. That seems alright. The problem is he could, like, Dusknoir and then Briar, and that could win him the game. Makes me almost think of, like, Ionoing him? It's not a terrible idea. Although, what is he Briaring at that point? He, like, Dusknoir, so then, yeah, he'd be Briaring my active. That could just win him the game if he finds all the pieces. But he does lose Pidgeot, which makes it a little harder. I could quick search to Iono him. I'm gonna Lumineon to get Iono set up. I do have, of course, Briar in hand, so that does go to the bottom, but I think Ionoing him is nice. I don't, oh, there's nothing, okay. Thornton or Arven. I guess Arven can get me set up. I still think I can, like, set up for the Briar play next turn for game, so I can get, like, Arven. So I haven't used the supporter this turn. This is all kind of wonky, but it could definitely all work out in the end. Just get Stone attached. Might as well. Oh, this is all tough. Quick Search probably gets me Zard. I wish that Dusknoir was not prized. But it is, and I'm just going to have to deal with that, so, you know. Quick Search for Zard. Infernal Rain. I've not used... Oh, I have used Supporter. Yeah, I used Boss, so I can't Arven, but that's fine. I mean, I'm essentially just filling my board with things that could be useful at some point. Do this. I can put an energy on Fez because it can be Thornton into a Radzard possibly at some point. I do 270. He's burned. He's knocked out. He can't Fezandipiti. He can't Unfair Stamp. Which he does play Unfair Stamp, and he can't use that, which is good. If he wins this turn, he is extremely lucky. It seems very unlikely. He would need Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Briar in order to win this game. Maybe he has it. I highly doubt it. He's already down 2 candies. He can't use Porter. He's down Lumineon, Ultra Ball. I mean, Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Briar. Really? He didn't even... Like, no way he has that, right? I guess Rare Candy Dusknoir Gust could also work. Fezandipiti. He cannot use Fezandipiti because he was knocked out by Burn. Oh, yes! He can't use Fezandipiti because he was knocked out by Burn! I'm saying he should. Gift Force should. Unfair Stamp. No, I can't stamp because he didn't knock me out. Arctic. He didn't knock me out, so I can't stamp. He just hit me for 210, so I can't stamp. So that's why I didn't stamp, because he can't do, yeah. Not relevant. Okay, I think I could possibly win this turn. So I Dusknoir his Duskull. I guess that requires me to get out the, okay, let's see. So this works. It does remove a bench Pokemon, requires me to find another fire. The Dusknoir is, okay. Let's see. Dusknoir is active. He goes down to 3, so Briar doesn't work. Oh wait, okay, so Stone gets me fire energy. Then I can Dusknoir his, okay. So Stone gets me fire, so I can retreat to Zard. Quick Search gets me boss. Dusknoir, yeah, I win. Okay. So first of all, Super Rod back in fire just in case. I don't know what's prized. So Quick Search gives me Fire. Oh, do I have boss left? I think I do. Oh, I'm down both boss. Oh no, I down both boss. Okay. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. Let's see. I can knock... Being down both boss is a problem, for sure. I guess I can Dusk his Dusk, so he can't win with Dusk. Of course, that puts me down to 2 prizes, but then I can go down to 1. Yeah, I can Dusk his Dusk, so he can't use his own. That's what I do. Because he's already down Thorton. He does not play Palpatine. So as long as I go down to 1 prize, I think I've just won this game, pretty much. So I have to go down to 1 prize in order to win, essentially. Is there a way to Thornton play? Is there any Thornton play? I shouldn't have Super Rodded already. Because Thornton play could have actually technically... No, it probably wouldn't have worked. Because I could have Stoned for Thornton. No, Thornton wouldn't have worked. No, I can't Thornton and Briar, so yeah, that wouldn't work. I guess I gotta retreat the... Oh, I still can't take another knockout. It's a problem. So it's very easy for him to win. Oh, that's so tough. Okay, Heavy Ball. Nothing. He can't win with Dusk, but yeah, Briar can take 3 prizes for him and win him the game is a problem. And I don't think I can knock him out because I'm out of Gust. I mean, he essentially just needs Gust Briar to win, so I think I Iono him to make it harder for him to find that, and if I don't knock him out, that's also helpful. There's no more Iono in deck? You're kidding! Wait, I can Quick Search for Collapsed away, then he just still needs just Briar. I think I might lose this. Let's see, Thornton? Ugh. This is all bad. Bench jump, you shine, bench jump. I don't, yeah, Iono's prized. It's like horrible. Briar just wins in the game here. I probably... Okay, I could get a... Oh, I bench Duskull and then retreat to Duskull. Because it's a 1 prizer, so he has to find Gust. Which is a little bit... Which is 1 more piece. It's not much more, but it is 1 more piece. Let's see. What do I quick search for? Stamp for next turn, Collapsed Stadium. Collapsed Stadium. Oh, I quick search for Fire to retreat. There we go. Fire to retreat. I retreat to the Duskull. Essentially forcing him to find a Gust and a Briar. Which is not much to ask, sadly. I would love to be asking much more of him than I am. 240 is not enough. There's also an argument that I try to knock out the Zard with Incineroar. Oh yeah, that would have been right. I could have Dusked his active, then knocked out Zard with Incineroar. That's what I should have done. I should have knocked out the Zard with the Incineroar. So that was actually a huge misplay. Because if I knock out Zard with Incineroar, it makes everything way easier here. Okay. This is so tough. He might have game, he might not. I can Arven the Thin. I definitely messed that up. Very tough. We'll see if it comes back to bite me. End turn. Let's see if he has game. He needs Counter Catcher Briar. If I just... Yeah, if I had literally just Dusked the active, it would have been a lot harder because he had to set up a whole new Zard. Actually, no, I'd even go down to 1 prize if I knock out the active, which would just win me the game if I go down to 1 prize. So yeah, I would literally just win if I went down to 1 prize. So I definitely messed up. He's trying to attack with 1 prizer here. I guess that makes sense. Makes you think he doesn't have Gust Briar. if he didn't win here. Ultra Ball, okay, that can get... Lumineon's in the discard, actually, so it can't get Lumineon. Okay, if he's playing cards, I don't think he has game. Oh my gosh. I might still win despite my misplay. That's so crazy. Mander, okay, sure. Poffin, okay. It's like a Duskull, probably? Actually, how many Duskulls does he play? He plays 2 Duskull. Yeah, he gets a Duskull. That makes sense. But it can't evolve this turn, which is good. Alright, now I'll see what he does. Flip the script. Oh yeah, because I dusked, he can flip the script. Oh no, I dusked so he can flip the script. He might have it, he might have it. He needs Briar Countercatcher. If he hasn't played it yet, I don't think he has it. Either that or he has it and he's just thinking, because he's thinking slow or something. Instant charge. Oh, thank goodness. I can still win. I'm out of rods. Wait, can I even get out of the active when I'm out of rods? Can I even get out of the active? I think my last enter... I could Thorton to a, I guess I could technically Thorton to get out of the active, but that feels awful. Yeah, I used the rod early, and it messed me up. Let's see. Quick Search can get me something, but it's not an Iono. Oh my gosh, I'm down so many resources. I'm literally out of energy. Thorton allows me to, like, retreat, turn the Zard, and turn the Duskull into a Cleffa and retreat for free. That doesn't do much for me. Holy. I don't even knock him out if I attack with Zard. And then he, like, dusks for game, and... It might be over. It might just be over. It might literally just be over. Because of all my misplays, I got rid of so many resources. I mean, I can Thornton... It's like set up Zard or something. He can dusk himself. I mean, what do I even do here? He needs so little to win this game. If he doesn't have it in hand already, I'd be very surprised. If I attack with Zard, he just dusks it. But I kind of have to attack with Zard, otherwise I'm not doing something at all this turn. Or I could just hope... I mean, he didn't even attack me. He just instant charged. I played this so bad. He literally just needs Dusknoir for game. I mean, that's not hard at all. Honestly, I should have just attacked with Zard last turn. I should have just attacked with Zard. Because he's not knocking out my Zard. Yeah, why didn't I attack with Zard? He's not knocking it out. So I could have just attacked with Zard last turn, since he's never knocking out the Zard very easily. Like, Briar, he's not doing enough damage. I mean, gets Defiance Band is enough, actually, isn't it? Oh, he could just Defiance Band. Yeah, he just Defiance Bands and he wins. Okay, I lose. Last turn, he should have hit with Zards and couldn't have done anything because of... Although he could have attached Defiance Band and then Briar. That's why I did it, but he could still do that this turn. So, I mean, I messed up. I think I just lose the game unless Briar is somehow not in his hand. But even then, I think I still lose the game, because I'm out of energy completely. My last energy is prized. So even if somehow it's not over yet, I think I still lose the game. Literally, as long as he has Defiance Band, I think he just wins. If he can knock out my Zard, it's game. If he has Countercatcher Briar, it's game. If he has Defiance Band Briar, it's game. Countercatcher, Briar, game. Right? Where's the Briar? Arven, what? Is Turo still in deck? It's not, right? Of course it's not. Of course it's not. He's gonna dust... Oh, he dusked me and then he wins. Yep. GG. That's game. I played that horribly. Attacking with Zard... Yeah, Attacking with Zard was the same thing as passing with Duskull. You're right. I could have played better multiple turns earlier, though. I could have played better. Here's that 3 prize Defiance. Well, it's not him at 3 prizes, it's me at 2 prizes. I was at 2 prizes earlier. That turn, I Dusknoir is active, knock him out with Zard, go down to 1 prize, and he can't Briar or Dusknoir. Or actually, I could even knock him out with Incineroar. I literally should have just Dusknoir his active that turn, and then I would have won the game. If I Dusknoir his active, I always win there. But I didn't Dusknoir his active, so I lost the game. But yeah, if I Dusknoir his active, I always win there. Why did I play that like that one? Oh my gosh. That is the worst I've played on stream. I mean, I've played misplays, but that might be the worst. Literally, just a few turns earlier, I totally had it. Because literally, I had it. Oh my god. Because, yeah, if I go back to here. Okay, so here. Oh yeah, so what I would do, could retreat and attack with Zard, or Dusknoir is active, knock him out with Incineroar. He's at 1, I'm at 1 prize. He cannot Dusknoir, he cannot Briar, because I'm at 1 prize. So that I think that seals the game. If I Dusknoir is active instead of his bench and then knock him out. In fact, I can, yeah, I would have to Dusknoir. Yeah, I would Dusknoir is active. Yep. And then Incineroar just knocks him out. And then he just can't do much because at that point, I've got 1 prize, so he can't Briar and he can't Dusknoir. I guess I make misplays not to make him at Louisville, but I've been making so many misplays recently that's a little bit worrisome, but we'll see. Maybe it just doesn't happen at Louisville, right? Anyway, 5 minutes of the next match. If I win out, I guess I can make it into top 8. Like 5-2 could be top 8, probably isn't. But I'll keep playing. Yeah. Sometimes I, play a little weird. I don't know. That was... I guess I was thinking, like, that if I Dusk his bench, I could, try to take 3 prizes in a turn, but, like, I could never take 3 prizes in a turn in that situation. When you tried to attack with the Thorn, you could evolve Draco every time. Evolve Draco? You mean evolve Charmeleon? Didn't the Charmeleon go up the same turn, or did it not? Oh no, I could have evolved Charmeleon, couldn't I? Yeah, there's so many misplays I made. Wow. I think I actually did have... Did I have it in hand to evolve Charmeleon? If I did, I could have totally done that. If I did, I should have totally done that. Okay, let's see. So. Okay, so, here we go. Okay. He goes, he knocks me out. And here. This was in play this last turn. I wanted to play the previous turn. Oh my god. Yeah, I literally use an Ultra Ball for Charizard and I can attack. I really like your video. Okay, I'm glad you like it. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Wow. Huh. Yeah. That would have been very relevant, because I would literally be knocking out the Pidgeot there. And then I think he's just way behind. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you so much for that. The good thing is, most of the time when I make a mistake, I don't make the same mistake again. So whenever I fight Zardmere at Louisville, it should be a better matchup because I shouldn't do that again. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Anyway, there's 3.5 minutes until the next match. Although if the last match finished so early, they might start the next match early. So we'll see. Anyway. Look at the meta. It looks like some more people joined the tournament. Bolt and Thorns were the 2 most popular, but more people joined late, and now Terapagos and Thorns are most popular. How is Thorns tied for most popular? I mean, I mentioned this earlier, but I still don't understand how this is so popular. It's like an okay deck, but I feel like Terapagos is kind of a sketchy matchup. Oh, Terapagos I feel like is a terrible matchup, considering Noctowl doesn't even have an ability. And Dusknoir isn't shut off by Thorns either. And of course, Terapagos isn't weak to Thorns. But like Dragapult, they set up a single Dragapult. They just kind of wipe your board because you 3-hit a Dragapult. Well, they do 200 your active, 60 your bench, and they gust your other Thorns, knock out 2 Thorns at once. What do you even do there? Like, feels like both Dragapult and Terapagos are very bad matchups, and they're both very popular decks. Also, Regidrago, if they find their clone, can easily just beat you by setting up. Feels like that one's maybe slightly favored 50-50, but still not great. Very interesting seeing all the thorns, because I feel like a lot of the meta is really oppressive to it. You enjoyed the video a lot, and boyfriend, I'm glad that you and your boyfriend enjoy me. Thank you so much. I love to hear that. Love to give people something to enjoy. Maybe it would be more enjoyable if I played it correctly, but I'm glad I at least realized what I did wrong. So in theory, I'll play better in later streams. Anyway, also it's interesting. I guess, wait, 4 Dragapult Pidgeot, 6 Dragapult Dusknoir, and then are there any other Dragapult variants? 1 Dragapult. If you combine all the Dragapults, technically it's tied for first. They just split it into multiple variants. But yeah, if you combine all the Dragapult, it is technically the most popular, tied for the most popular deck. Huh. I didn't actually consider that. It is actually quite popular, just split up, because there are variants of Dragapult. Yeah. So yeah, I guess Dragapult's just more popular, it's just you don't see it as much. Also, let's see, what other interesting stuff is there? Goldengo is... I'm surprised Goldengo and Lugia are the same popularity. I mean, I guess Goldengo is kind of a fun deck, and it did well recently, so people want to play it, but I think Lugia is definitely the better deck of the two. Drago still holding on there, being pretty popular. I think that deck will not die for quite a while. I mean, after rotation, it loses Giratina V Star, which is tough. Raging Bolt still kind of works, but I feel like it doesn't lose too much to rotation, whereas other decks lose more, so that is seemingly a good deck after rotation still. I need to dodge block. Oh, all Zards need to dodge block. Now, what is interesting, I went to a cup on Sunday, and round 1, I fought Ancient Box with double Cornerstone, which block also plays double Cornerstone. And then what I did, I power up Incineroar, and then I burn them. The thing is, it has an ability, so it can't hit Cornerstone, but if they're burned, it only blocks damage done to Cornerstone. It means as long as I can get 4 pings of burn, which takes a maximum of 4 turns and a minimum of 2 turns, then Dusknoir knocks him out. I end up winning the game by using Dusknoir on their bench Cornerstone that already had 60 on it, then using Dusclops on that, then Thortoning back, then Rare Candy Dusknoir. Dusknoir that are active, then knock them out with a burn. So I used 3 different Dusks in 1 turn in order to knock out double Cornerstone at once. And I would not have really been able to do that if it weren't for the burn on Incineroar being so useful. Timeout. Looks like they haven't started the next match because you assume there's a judge call going on. We'll see. But yeah, that definitely makes me assume there is a judge call currently, because I feel like otherwise they would have started the next match. Check my segment and let me know how it is. Okay, sounds great. Arctic. Oh wait, dashboard. Let me go here. There we go. So, Turo, you're starting out pretty well. I'm definitely not starting out good, but yeah. Okay, let's see. This is a very good list. I like this. Yeah. How did you fit the Night Stretcher? I'm trying to think of what's different. Oh, yeah. This is probably the list I would play if I didn't play Incineroar. I'd play... Like, this is very similar to my list, just... Literally the only changes are the Inside line. So just cut a Night Stretcher for a Litten. Cut a, Charmander for Incineroar. And then I guess cut Nest Ball for Heavy Ball. Since you only play 1 Litten, you kind of need Heavy Ball. But yeah, it's almost the exact same list. Just minus the Incineroar. But the Incineroar is very relevant. Like, in that Zard mirror, if I'd played it correctly, the, Incineroar would have immediately knocked out that Pidgeot and probably was just winning the game on the spot. But not having Incineroar, I couldn't really knock out that Pidgeot as easily. Aegislash EX. Prevent all damage on this Pokemon by attacking your opponent's EX and V. Fun times. Incineroar Burn seemed relevant here. Incineroar Burn seems quite relevant because, I mean, they could knock out the Incineroar, but yeah, if I get 20 on them, they're in range of Dusk, so. Night Stretcher is insane. Yeah, it definitely is. I wish I could fit it. I don't know, is there a way for me to fit Night Stretcher? I feel like Night Stretcher I would love to fit in the deck if I could. It's very hard to fit, but if I can fit it, it feels amazing. Especially because it can get back a fire to be used with Incineroar. Which is better, second Nest Ball or Night Stretcher? I can't change it right now in the middle of the tournament, but Well, but Iron Thorns, where am I going? Oh, darn. Yeah, which is better, second Nest Ball or Night Stretcher? I almost think Night Stretcher might be better. That's a weird decision. Nest Ball is nice for setting up Rotom if I go first. But Night Stretcher seems really good, like getting back Fire for a creepy Cleffa, so I can use Incineroar. Getting back Dusknoir for Dusknoir plays. I honestly think Night Stretcher might be better than second Nest Ball. It's a little bit risky either way, but I mean, Ultra Ball can also get Rotoms, so I guess it's fine if I don't have Nest Ball to get it. Yeah, I think Night Stretcher is probably the better option. I mean, the thing is, the only way to search out energy for me is like quick searching for it. There's so many times I have to quick search for energy. If I could just Arven for Night Stretcher and then quick search for anything else, that'll be so nice. Yeah, I'll probably change that after the list. I thought this would be my final list for Baltimore, but I think actually Night Stretcher does make sense. Is my opponent going to check in? If he doesn't show up, I just get a game win. I expect he will show up, but I have no clue. Guess we see. Maybe he'll show up. I would like to see him show up. End up playing out the match. Aegislash is kind of a fun deck to fight against, but he's not showing up right now. He's kind of sitting here, not showing up. I guess I get a win if he never checks in, but still be nice to actually play a game, although I'll probably play on a ladder if that doesn't work out. Let's see. So, I think there's 121 players. 5-2 could make top cut. The thing is, a lot of people don't ID in the top cut, don't intentional draw in these tournaments because there kind of is no top cut, it's just top 8. So I can still make top 8, I just have to win 5 games in a row, but I mean, if I go back to Portland Regionals when I was a senior, lost my first 2, won 5, got top 16, and got the prizing for that. So I just am going to do it again. I think I've done it on an online tournament 2 before, so just got to repeat that, and then that'll be great. Also, there's a winner by 6 rounds. They like play until there's a definitive winner in these, so sometimes it might not even be 7 rounds. It could be 6. They might only need to win 4 rounds, and my opponent's not showing up. But I guess it's a free win if he doesn't show up. Would anybody in chat like to play against me if my opponent doesn't show up in a minute? If anyone would like to, definitely let me know, and I can add you on live, play against you. Because it looks like this opponent's not showing up. So anyone want to play against me, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just play against someone random. In the meanwhile, while I wait for this, I might as well do some kind of poll for chat. I love the kind of polls that I can set up. So, let's see. The poll. I've done a lot of polls about Zard. I'm kind of interested. Did one about Dragon Ball. I mean, I kind of like to do a poll for the viewers, but now I'm kind of blanking on what I should do it on. Oh! Interesting. That's a good question. Which is the most relevant in Zard? This is kind of interesting. Having dinner, play after. Okay, sounds great, Derek. Okay, I won because my opponent didn't show up. Yeah, this is a kind of interesting question, so... It's kind of unimportant considering you kind of play all of these, but, I'm asking which is the most relevant setup card in Zardex decks. Kind of all the starting Pokemon, so your Fezandipiti, your Rotom, your Cleffa, your Lumineon. Yeah, kind of an interesting poll, but I'm curious, for sure. Which one is most relevant? I think definitely the one that's going to lose this poll is Cleffa. And, probably because Rotom, in this format, when you want to go first with Zard, I think Rotom is slightly better. Cleffa's still good for redundancy and stuff, but yeah, Rotom is overall more relevant, at least in my opinion right now. Used to, I preferred Cleffa over Rotom, though, although most people didn't. But that was when you were going second, and now I kind of go first into everything. Because Terapagos is tough. I mean, of course I go second in the decks that you want to go second into, but a lot of them I end up going first. For me personally, Lumineon's most relevant, by the way. All of them are, of course, relevant, but I think Lumineon is... You can get away with Lumineon. Like, I've seen people play double Rotom, no Lumineon, and it confuses me so much. Because it's so relevant. He's going first, I think, so I can start for Cleffa. It's just so relevant to have Lumineon. Lugia. I'm glad to test against Lugia. This is one I actually need to learn to play against better for Louisville. Unlike Zardmere, where I feel like I normally play it alright, other than, of course, today, I feel like this matchup specifically is the one where I get very flabbergasted and play it weird, but I think I can play it well if I learn it for sure. Don't have too much time to learn it, but I've definitely been learning it every time I play against it and getting better, and so let's hope that works at Louisville. We'll definitely talk about Louisville a lot, but since that's this weekend, it's definitely important to test for. And then after Louisville, I think I might be switching off of Zard, depending on how I do. If I do really well, maybe I'll keep Zard, but I feel like Terrapagos is a better deck right now. I just don't have much experience with it. Squawkabilly is always interesting to see. What's not interesting to see for me, at least, is that he already gets an Archeops in this card. That's terrifying. I do like that he lost Jock. It's fine with an Archeops and Lugia is tough. Okay. Well, depending on his hand, I could be fine. Alright, that seems alright. Heavy Ball. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, those are crazy prizes. I already have a Duskull. I think Fezandipiti. There's a problem with getting Fezandipiti. And that's that I don't really want to put it down immediately. I mean, why? Actually, I kind of do want to put it down immediately. Make it so easy to set up aggressive early Dusk plays if I get Fezandipiti. I mean, I'm fine. He could Gust it, but he has a double turbo, so Lugia's damage is reduced. If he attacks his Chinchino, I just kind of Dusk his Chinchino. I mean, all of this seems fine. Litten Charmander, Poffin gets a Pidgey. Okay, that actually seems pretty good. I can attach this. Attach Defiance Band to Litten. I could use up Turo. Or I could use it to heal if he just hits me with a Lugia or doesn't, like, knock me out with something. I don't need Turo, but it could be useful to pick up something later. I mean, just Grasping Draw for 5. Alrighty. Oh, so I'm realizing Derek said not play later, play ladder. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, definitely playing ladder anyway, so that's what I would do either way if no one has the ability to play. So yeah, interesting. So, that's not another Archeops. Why would he get rid of Lumineon? I guess he has to, like, does he have another Ultra Ball here? No way. Oh, okay. So he does get double Archeops in this card. That's why I didn't put it. Oh, Wellspring. Oh boy. Very interesting to see Wellspring. You don't see that all the time. That takes 2 prizes, likely. Which is kind of relevant, okay. Also shuffles back the Legacy to be used later. Wasn't exactly expecting to see Wellspring. But it is pretty solid, especially when decks are cutting mana for me. Ah, it shovels 3 in, so he's just going to keep the gift on it, I bet, because he only needs to shovel 3 in. Who does he knock out? Probably Pidgey, right? I think he probably knocks out Pidgey here. Maybe not? I feel like you knock out Pidgey, though. Let's see, what does he hit? What does he think is most relevant to chase? What I'd love to do now is chase an Archeops. Where is he putting the damage? Pidgey. That's what I expected. And now I go chase Archeops. Could chase it with Incineroar. I think I prefer to chase it with a Charizard. Yeah, I like keeping the Litten play available to knock out a Lugia later. Of course, I could knock out a Lugia now, but that doesn't feel that worth it. I think knocking out Archeops can really set him behind here. Or I could just go for, like, 2 prize game. Dusknoir also. Yeah, I mean, I could go for a bunch of 2 prize knockouts, actually. If I knock out Lugia with Burn, he can't, like, Fez to set up more. I can, like, Stamp, too, maybe, if I find Stamp pieces. Okay. Lumineon could be relevant. Okay. Evolve. Oh gosh, there's a lot of things I have. I can Ultra Ball. I don't need Pidgeot anymore. Don't need. I mean, I kind of want Pidgeot, but okay. This gets the Incineroar. Now, Stone needs to be in deck. Stone is in deck. Good. So, Candy, Incineroar, Evolve. I do put down this. Oh, actually, I could Fez first. That could mean I technically might not need the Lumineon if Fez finds me a piece. You know what? I'm going to do it because I might not need the Lumineon if I do it. That's correct, because I didn't want to put down 2 prize or Lumineon. Doing this made it so I don't have to. I knock out the Lugia. He's not going to be able to Fez. I'm going to Stamp him. He's not going to draw any cards. See how Arven finds Unfair Stamp. Could still get Stone, although Stone is not needed. It's just going to get shuffled right back in, but that's okay. But yeah, I will Stamp. Use Zard last for Lugia. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Although, the reason is Incineroar can knock out a Lugia with Burn pretty easily. Of course, Zard can too, but Incineroar doesn't trigger Gift Energy. Although, actually, I do use Zard left, because if he puts a Mist Energy on the Lugia, then, I can't knock it out with Incineroar, which means I definitely use Zard last, actually, in this matchup. Is there another Mander I can Nest Ball for? I think there probably is. Do I want to Nest Ball for another Mander? I think I probably do. Of course, he could, like, knock out double Mander if I do that, although otherwise he's probably knocking out my Dusk, and I think I care about my Dusk more than my Manders, so probably fine with me. I would actually win next turn if he knocks out double Mander, because with Briar, I could probably win. Oh, I guess knocking double Mander, can't set up another Mander if that happens. So I can't actually win with Briar because I don't have an EX, Zard EX in play if he knocks a double Mander. I still think double Mander is fine to set up. I mean, he has to find Gust to even have that chance, and that's not easy. And I knock him out. Also, if he attacks Wellspring, he's like shuffling all his energy away too, which is good. Gust attack with Wellspring again could be scary though. I don't know if he's gonna do it, but he could. Wellspring does not knock out my active. It does, I think, yeah, 100 to the active, so it'll be 200. That's not enough. His Thorn Player went 3-3 on Crushing Hammer, so unlucky. Darn. Hit 3 out of 3. That's so tough. Lumineon, yep, that probably gets to boss's orders. Which is admittedly terrifying. Okay. I think I'm okay. Boss's orders is going to take that one knockout, obviously. But I'm probably fine, right? I mean, if I don't activate his Gift Energy, I don't think I'm in trouble. Legacy again. I'm never hitting into that Legacy. We're just going to Primal Turbo 2 as well. Probably the Minchino. Okay. Really tough thing is a prospect of him setting up a Blood Moon. That could cause problems. Attached to Lumineon. He's gonna try and like shuffle away Lumineon. He didn't put a gift on it though. He didn't put a gift on the Wellspring either. I'm interested if he kills the Dusclops. He probably kills the Charmander. Yeah. Okay. So I can't Briar for game. And he shuffles back in the Legacy. Okay. I can definitely knock out his active, then I have to Iono him. Or if I can't get the... I don't think I can get the Fezandipiti off my field easily, but if I can get the Fezandipiti off my field, that could win the game. Because he needs to take 2 prizes. I guess he could Iron Hands, technically. If I vote a Dusknoir, he can't Iron Hands, though. So as long as I can find a Turo off the draw here, There is no Turo. If I can find a Thorton off the draw, it could work. Not quite as well, but it could still work. Of course, then he needs Gust Hands. But Gust Hands is a lot harder to pull off than the other Gust things he would want to do. I could also turn it into Radiant Charizard if I find the pieces for that. Because then he just can't easily set up hands without attaching Double Turbo manually, and he's already down 2 Double Turbos. So yeah, I can Counter Catcher to Gust Archeop, and then I can like Collapse Stadium, lower my bench size, seems good. Chinchino could knock out Fezandipiti. But oh no, I knock out Archeop, so that still won't work. Okay. So first I Ultra Ball away. The tough thing is Collapse Stadium goes to the bottom of Iono. That is a problem, actually. Yeah, that kind of is a problem. Is there Lumineon in deck? There is. I could Lumineon to turn Fez into a Charmander, get up a Zard. Then Gus still wins. Oof, everything here is kind of tough. I'm actually realizing I just kind of have to Iono and pray. Because any setup I find here is not going to be enough to win the game. So I actually don't even put anything down, I just hope he can't... I don't even know if I go for Gust. Like... Maybe I go for Gust still, knock out the Archeops, make it a little harder for him to win. I think I still go for Gust. If I can find the Gust, which I might not be able to, and if I don't, that's fine. I can also get Radzard, which is a 1-prizer. Yeah, I get Radzard in play. I don't put down the Duskull, and then I just... Iono. I'm 1 bent Pokemon away, sadly, from what I need, so... I will just simply Iono. Put his hand away. Legacy Energy really not. Iono to 1, yep. I could Dusk to Iono him to 1, but I think Iono to here more. Yes, if I Counter Catcher the Archeops, I don't think he can win this turn. Wellspring can knock out the Rat. Yeah, I don't think he can win this turn if I go after this. Because nothing on his board should be able to knock me out. And then I can, like, Dusknoir attack for game. So I go after the Archeops. He can never power... Okay, he could get 3 energy on his Chinchino and then knock out Fezandipiti. That requires so many pieces, especially when he's down to Lumineon. I don't think he's going to pull it off. But that is his win condition. That is his win condition. Alright, cool. So, I win next turn unless he finds Gust on Fezandipiti, Chinchino, attach for turn. There's no Lumineon. He's down 2 boss. I mean, that seems so hard to pull off. So hard. Even if he Aqua returns, it doesn't matter. It doesn't KO me if he Aqua returns. So I don't care if he Aqua returns. I mean, what? Like, doesn't KO me. And then I Dusknoir his Minchino, knock out with Radzard for game. Although, that is fair. The one thing that's tough about that is if he doesn't bring up two Prizer, that could cause problems. Although, oh, maybe it's fine. This could be fine. Although, yeah, I'm fine. I mean, yeah, because his whole board, he has to get another 1 Prizer down. Otherwise, I Dusk him, and then even if I knock him out and don't immediately win by knocking him out, which I likely do, because like, oh yeah, I just Ultra Ball for Gust. Ultra Ball for Lumineon for boss, and then I win. Yeah, literally just Ultra Ball for Lumineon for boss. It's that easy. Aqua return. Oh, he doesn't even knock me out. I think I win now. No matter what he brings up, I think I win. Also, putting energy on Minchino is a mistake, because Dusknoir does not trigger energy. He should put on a Wellspring to at least try and win with a Wellspring attack next turn, but... Alright, so I can Dusknoir Minchino. That's the start. If he brings up Archeops, of course, he can't attach any more energy. But I don't care if he brings up Archeops. I have the energy to retrieve Incineroar in hand, which is good. Takes a prize. I take a prize. I Ultra Ball for Lumineon, and I win. Because Lumineon is not in the discard. He has to bring up Archeops here. He, like, literally just has to. Yep. Attach. Now, I Ultra Ball for Lumineon. Give her, like, Poffin Pidgeot, sure. For Lumineon, which finds a boss. I've not used a supporter yet. So I can boss his orders. And that wins the game. Awesome! Boss his orders. Boss. Walkabilly. Retreat. And Combustion Blast for game. Whew! Not a tournament match, sadly, but it was very relevant in my testing for Louisville. Okay. That was good. I'm surprised people still play Thorns as mid. Yeah, I agree, Arctic. I don't know if I already replied to that or not. I definitely agree. That felt pretty good. I don't think too many people have answered the poll, but I'm still gonna check on the poll because I'm interested how it's going for sure. So let's see. What have people answered so far? Rotom is winning by far. I'm very surprised nobody has picked Lumineon. I think Lumineon is, like, definitely the most relevant. Of course, it's all subjective. I mean, they're all extremely relevant, except Rotom and Cleffa. One can be the other, but, they're all relevant, but it is definitely interesting that nobody's picked Lumineon yet. That very much surprises me. Anyway, hey, I get to open some packs, and the next round starts... I have 12 minutes till the next round. That might be time for another ladder game. It probably is time for another ladder game. 12 minutes is... It would have to be a fast ladder game. Hopefully I don't have to concede, but I mean, I have time to get into another game. I might as well do it. Because this deck is very fast at the point where I think I can do that. And then I'll get into my next round. Hopefully I do better in my next round. Kind of interesting how I just won this round because my opponent didn't show up. But if I win out the rest... I can still make top 8, which would be awesome. Yep, let's do that. Alright. My opponent will go first. Cool. I like E. Or, I like E depending on what he's playing. I guess most decks that want to go first are the decks I want to go first against. So maybe... Ooh, wow. That's pretty terrible start. But if he gets an early knockout on Radiant Charizard, it's probably fine. Wait, what Ogerpon deck goes first? Oh, Drago, duh. I'm fighting Drago. Right? Drago? It's gotta be Drago. Yeah, it's gotta be Regidrago. Pecking Shoes. If you want, you could drop Sunnies and play deck out. That's an interesting idea. I don't hate that. The problem is not only is deck out registration, like, technically capped, so I might not make it in. Also, deck out does go late. I could do deck out as well, though. That's an interesting choice. I think I'm gonna stick in Sunny. I think it would be cool to make a comeback. Bros 1-2 should have played GZFIC. Yeah. 1-2 is definitely not great. Although it's not the deck choice. It is play, because I made some weird plays in both games, especially the second game, so I don't think it's personally Lightning Energy. What the... I guess it is Raging Bolt. But why would Raging Bolt go first, and why would they play Hero's Cape, and I have so many questions that I'm never... Whoa. That is terrifying prizes. Absolutely terrifying. Guess I gotta make do with that, okay. If he wants to knock me out with Bolt, he probably has to put enough Pokemon in play for Incineroar to be relevant. Of course, the thing is Charizard can power up, so I can get an attack. Oof. Well, I definitely get Rotom. That's for sure. And then I Stone for setup. Definitely get a Pidgey. I think I get Zard as the other one. I always like an early Incineroar in this matchup, but at this point, it's probably not going to work. Unless my opponent bricks multiple turns, it's just not going to come up. You deck out a Dredger, now you're good. I don't know, I guess it's not a terrible idea to do deck out. I could just move to the next tournament. It's kind of crazy doing 2 tournaments in a row, but I guess that makes sense. If I'm not doing well in the first one, I can attach to Charmander, then instant charge. Yeah, I'll register now and I'll see if I get in, I guess. I do gotta submit my deck list before it, which is fine. I'll have time to do that. Alright. He's bricking horribly. Iono, sure. I mean, that is kind of tough because I'll lose my hand, and my hand was pretty good, but that's fine. Alright. Raging Bolt, okay. I mean, the good thing is he's likely not getting attacked this turn because he Iono'd. Bad thing is I'm likely not getting an attack this turn, but at least Lumineon can, like, find Arven. Oh, I've already stoned, so, I mean, Lumineon for Arven's not relevant. Motivate, okay. Interesting, it's Grass Energy. This is a weird start. Okay, I guess Lumineon can guarantee Pidgeot. Could Iono, but he has such a low hand size. I feel like I never do that. Arven for Ultra Ball and Defiance Band. Feels like I can... Oh, I don't like Ultra Balling away Defiance Band, to be fair. But I think I do with this hand. Defiance Band is really relevant with Incineroar, but he might not play Bravery Charm. I feel like there's a good chance he doesn't play Bravery Charm, considering how his list is. The thing is, there's a good chance I have to recruit Radiant Charizard. So I feel like I focus on as much setup as I can and stuff. I do also have to get another attacker in play. I could just go straight for Litten, but I think... do I thin off Poffin? I'm gonna keep the Poffin for Dusks, because that could be good later on. I will attach Litten. Between the Charizard and Litten, I will attach Litten, and then I will instant charge. Collapsed Stadium, interesting. Gonna be crazy to do 2 tournaments in one stream, but I guess if I do poorly in one, drop and go to the other, it just makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Kind of crazy to have like 2 tournaments in one night that are like a few hours apart, and they both have so many players. They both like always cap. Pokemon catcher. Oh my gosh, he's so unlucky. That's crazy. Okay, is he gonna knock me out? He's gonna knock out my active and Bolt? I would love that. Thank you, sir. This guy's 260. Ooh. That's a very relevant number. 260 means Burn knocks out Squawkabilly and then he can't Fez. And of course, knocking out Raging Bolt may seem better, but I like shutting off Fezandipiti by knocking out the Squawkabilly. I might not find it, but if I do, that would be awesome. If I play Roaring Mooney X and go 8-0 back-to-back deck tournaments, that would be cool. By the way, you want to go first against Palkia? Matchup would be good going first. Yeah. I think I definitely want to go first against Palkia. I think that's kind of clear. You gonna take his prize? I'm like taking a prize with the easiest action in the game. Okay. I'm missing the candy. Okay, let's see what I top deck. Oh my gosh. I don't use Fez yet. I clapped away. Lumi, sure. I think Lumi's slightly more of a liability than Rotom, huh? They're both similarly liabilities. I guess Rotom's better later if I like miss a turn. Quick search for Incineroar. Now, of course, Incineroar required me to manually attach one more. I do remember that this time, by the way. I didn't just forget like I did last time. But yeah, that's fine. I can Stamp, then I can Fez. This seems good. Okay. Fez for 3 more cards. Interesting. Hope I'm not gusting, but that's okay. I could Iono, but I don't think that's ever worth it because his hand's kind of terrible. But I can like get a Charmeleon, start evolving up, and then just knock him out. He loses the energy. He can technically Fez. I'm fine with that, and I can always knock out a Squawk to prevent Fez the next turn. Take 2 prizes? I think I'm winning this. I think I'm winning this. Feels very tough for him to come back. Well, I like the idea of throwing up Rotom and putting on a Duskull in its place. Field Ants, sure. You need to find a Fezandipiti, buddy. How many... So, let's see. Where am I on the waitlist? Okay, he concedes. I need to see where I'm on the waitlist for deck out to know if I drop from Sunny's right now. Because I don't know what the chances are of making it in the deck out. Okay. Registrations of deck out. So, I mean, a little bit above, but I feel like a lot of people end up not showing. How many people have not submitted their list? Okay. So, I'm near the middle of the waitlist. Okay. Okay. So, there's quite a few people. 3, 4, 7, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, I'm definitely making it in. There's so many people who like registered way ahead of time and just did not submit their lists. So yeah, I think I can just submit my list. And I make it into the tournament. So yeah. I'm actually going to drop from Sunnies. I mean, 1-2, I could end up coming back, but I feel like there's no reason. And I'm going to move on to Deck Out. It starts in 15 minutes. I mean, actually, I might have time to play one more match in Sunnies, technically. Actually, very possible that I do have time. And I think it lets you be in 2 tournaments at once. So, should be able to play in Deck Out. Yeah, I should be able to. But I'm not going to drop from Sunnies, because the next match is in 3 minutes. If I can finish it in less than 10 minutes, then it's fine. Although I guess maybe I probably can't, but I don't know. Still gives me something to do. Anyway, I'm going to open these packs that I got. Or I could just drop and play one more ladder game, go into Deck Out. I mean, I almost get in Deck Out. I mean, I should most likely get in. I don't know for sure. It's always a slight risk of not making it, which is why I feel like I don't drop from Sunnies until I know I've made it. Because I could at least still play on. It's kind of weird to be trying 2 tournaments at once, but I guess it's what I'm going for. Okay, that's pretty good polls, actually. Oh, actually, the Area 0 and the Double Turbo came with it, so I guess it's actually not polls for a lot of that, but whatever. Still interesting. 2 minutes and 15 seconds till the next match on here. And if I get into the other tournament, I'll probably just switch over to that tournament. But for now, still in this tournament, it's kind of... Yes, I don't think I've ever actually played both Sunny and Deck Out in the same day. Like, drop from one, move to the next. Hope to see you in Day 2, rooting for you. Thank you. I really hope to make Day 2 in Louisville. That would be awesome. I mean, I made it to my win-in so many times, and I think I'm a much better player since then. I still misplay all the time. But because it's best of 3, and if I... Then best of 3, I could have gotten better luck, and the other one's normally luck. So it's like 1 loss due to misplay, 1 loss due to luck, 1 loss due to a mix. The loss due to a mix and due to solely luck would likely both be a win in a regional because of best of 3, or at least would be more likely to be. Which means I feel like I can go 7-2 in a regional alright. And because of the fact, losing to luck, I can come back in best of 3. And if I misplay, I can still do that. Like, there was Knoxville regionals. I remember you hit John Ang on winning, and definitely a good player to lose the winning into, yeah, Knoxville hitting John Ang. I was playing Mew VMAX and he had Spiritomb in his Giratina Lost Box. Also, game 1 I bricked. Draw, pass, draw, pass, draw, pass game. Misplaying every 5 seconds. I mean, I normally do lose 1 game to a misplay per tournament. Now this one might have been a... Actually, this one, was it a misplay? I think I just kind of didn't set up in this one. This one was a misplay, for sure. But yeah, misplaying every 5 seconds. I've been in tournaments where I've done that in the past, for sure. It's once you misplay once in a game, you end up misplaying more times, but then once you get to game 2, it's a fresh start, and then I stop misplaying. But yeah, once I misplay once, I get flustered and do it more. Or once I make top cut, I misplay. I guess it's just nerves of top cut. I kind of play frantically, think, and overthink it, but other than top cut, it's probably fine. I mean, making top cut would be awesome. Just simply making top cut, I mean, that would be huge. Like, what, $3,000 in prizing? Oh my gosh, I would love to make top cut at a regional. That would be actually awesome. Of course, maybe the misplaying top cut would apply to Day 2, no clue. But, it's still best of 3, which means any misplay can come back. In Knoxville, literally, I used double supporter and made an irreversible game state with my second supporter being Judge in one of my games. It was against Charizard and I was playing Fusion Mew. It's a horrible matchup. Or at least it seemed horrible. I think it's actually very slightly unfavored and not that bad if you play it right. But then I go and win the next 2 games. I just immediately scoop. Because I'm like, okay, I've lost the game to my misplay. But I end up winning the next 2 games. Either go top 64 or 6-3 at Louisville. Trust. I hope so. I really hope so. I hope more than 6-3. I've gone 6-3 at NAIC and I really wish I had won. I could have like won a game and then I would have been able to ID. Fought Lugia. And Lugia is just... It's very luck-based matchup. It feels like I did not put down Manaphy around game 1 because I wasn't expecting him to suddenly get the Wellspring off, but he did. But still, ended up being alright. 6-3 is pretty good. Although my last opponent was a Lax player who, just scooped to me. So it was a pretty bad matchup if I had to fight it. But he just scooped to me because he's like, I don't want to force you to play against Lax when neither of us can make Day 2, which was nice of him. But yeah, if I'd won the previous match, I wouldn't have fought Lax anyway. I would have just ID'd in today, too. Of course, IDing is not the option anymore. It's kind of changed. But yeah. Next match might not be starting in time to even get into the next tournament. I mean, okay. There's 8 minutes. Let me see. There's so many people not registered. I totally make this tournament. I think I just dropped from Sunny's Weekly. I think it's so likely I make it. I mean... Yeah, I drop it. I'm done with this tournament. And then the next tournament starts in 7 minutes, and then I'll get into that, and I'll hopefully win it. Yeah, I think dropping from Sunny's Weekly is fine. I mean, it's gonna be hard to do well. Because, yeah, I almost certainly get into this. The cup I went to recently was interesting. I fought a Lugia. In one of the matches, and he managed to find everything, as Lugia does, although we both bricked for a few turns. If he had bricked one more turn, or I bricked one less turn, I probably would have won. It's a weird decision. I was like, there's a time where I'm like, do I go for 2 prizes, or do I knock out the Cinccino with Legacy and just get nothing for it? I ended up not knocking out the Cinccino, but I think I should have probably knocked out the Cinccino, because taking prizes is nice, but he's ahead. POV, I'm dropping it 2-1 just because. That's fair enough. You know, get more gameplay. I think it makes sense to do that if you want to play more. But then I also fought a Banette, which of course item lock is a pain in the neck. So unsurprisingly, item lock caused me problems. Then I fought Zardmir. I missed game off Fez 2 turns in a row. I think I later thought of some maneuver I could do that would make the matchup a little bit better for me that I could have played. It wasn't like necessarily a misplay how I played, but I think I might have been able to play better and give myself better chances. But yeah, I missed game off Fezandipiti twice. Gonna do deck out, awesome. Yep, I'm doing that as well. Starts in 6 minutes. I think I'm almost certainly getting in. In the meanwhile, I guess I can look at Sunny, which I was just saying. I'm not participating anymore, but I can still look at the meta a little more since I have 6 minutes, have time to do that. Yeah. So, I mean, the metagame, still the same, of course, decks, but yeah. I was looking, I mean, Turo goes Dusknoir. How many play Bouffalant? That's an interesting question. Not many Bouffalant. I was expecting more Bouffalant, to be fair, after Tor did well with it, but it seems like people are cutting it, despite Tor doing well with it, which is surprising because I feel like people love to copy Tord. But you're here. Welcome, XR. Good to see you. XR will also be traveling with me to Louisville, and we'll be, like, rooming together and stuff. Now, it would be really... I guess it would be... I'd be happy for him, but it would be crazy. This is his first Regionals Master. Imagine if he makes day 2. But I don't, despite the fact that he's been playing, I think, 3 or 4 years, and I've been playing 7, which would be awesome. It means he's getting... learning fast and stuff. It'd still be kind of crazy if he ends up getting day 2 before me. I know Arctic got day 2 before me when we were both first-year Masters. You should look at my 8 overrun moon deck and look at my matchups. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Probably last deck out, so who would it be? I guess it would be the first, right? There we go. Deck out is later in the day, so it'll be here. Deck out, deck out, deck out. Wait, late night? Oh, yeah. So it would have been it would have been the 31st. Or the 30th. There's deck out. Okay. This is the wrong deck out, isn't it? Maybe not? But there's only 180 here. Which tournament was that? Was that the one before this, maybe? Let's go Louisville game. Exactly, Dalton. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Louisville's going to be super fun. Deck out. Yeah, I gotta find the last deck out. I don't see. I didn't see our list on the most recent deck out, so it's probably the one before, maybe. Can find it. Okay, it will be before the late night. It would be on deck out, deck out, deck out. There it is. There it is. Okay, that's your list. Your matchups. Huh. Triple wax. Okay, on Aegislash. Okay, I think I see why you did well with Moon. It's the other one, Orbon, yeah. Triple lax. Dalton, hope you also do well in Louisville. Maybe we should meet up for dinner or something, since I know we know each other and stuff. That could be fun. Yeah, that is a crazy matchup. Triple lax? I mean, really? How do you beat Zard, though? That seems like, I guess they probably bricked or something, or maybe you outplayed. I know some Zard players, even if they're 7-0, might be playing poorly, so maybe you could outplay. But I'm assuming it was like a mix of either a misplay, bricking, or both. Only way I do off Moon, for sure. Yeah, that's kind of funny. But I mean, I feel like Moon is kind of solid overall. It's not perfect, but I don't think it's terrible. I feel like it could be okay. The problem is Dusk feels horrible for it, which feels problematic. I almost feel like you play a Mochi, because then you can one-hit Terapagos with Moon with a Mochi. I don't know, Mochi I feel like it's hard to fit, but it feels like fitting Mochi seems kind of interesting, so you don't have to gouging and you can knock out things that way. Of course, Terapagos knocks you out in return, but of course, Dusknoir knocking out in return is terrible, so... I mean, avoiding Terapagos was very lucky. And also fighting a Dragapult that did not play Dusknoir. Zard moment, no. Y'all didn't do Baltimore, right? No, we did not do Baltimore. Yeah. I am, by the way, I'm a Georgia resident, and I heard a rumor that there's an Atlanta regional, which would be awesome. So, gambling laws in Georgia prevent regionals because the video game VGC is considered gambling. But it looks like they're changing some things related to gambling laws beginning of next year. And, Smart TCG, or, Gabriel Smart, had, predicted a lot of regionals, and a lot of them were correct. They predicted Louisville and stuff. And then recently I predicted, I think it was either San Antonio or Sacramento. It was like something. And he predicted it along with two others. They just announced like San Antonio, Atlanta, and one other already. And then 2 weeks later or something, they announced San Antonio. So he guessed that before they made it. And yet there's two other regionals he guessed at the same time, one of them being Atlanta. Which is really interesting. Mochi's cool, but Pokestop is brutal and you need Arven. Yeah, you need to play Arven. I mean, I guess you don't need to play Arven, you just need to play enough to draw into them, to be fair. Although you could play, like, one Arven and then, like, Lumineon or something to find it. But yeah, Atlanta Regional would definitely be hype. And the rumors so far, this guy has been right. I got into the tournament, yes. I'm fighting Dragon. Okay, now I should really get over... As long as I don't brick, I get to show off Incineroar, for sure. This is the matchup Incineroar shines in. And yes... My record went back to 0-0 because I started another tournament. I'm 3-1 because my opponent playing Pidgeot didn't check in. Are you doing deck out or not, Arctic? You're 3-1. I feel like at that point you don't do deck out. He doesn't guess, he just has connections. That's fair. Yeah, you know, you're correct. I guess it probably isn't guessing, it's connections, but I guess I used the term guess when I really didn't mean gas, because I don't think it's actually a guess. Alright. Actually, I was thinking of unmuting the channel that pings me when the next round is up, but I think Discord pings are just annoying in general, so I'm gonna keep it muted. Yeah. I can figure it out myself. Anyway, my opponent shoots him. You need to see my opponent's Terapagos SFA. I am. Okay. Why would you drop if you're 3-1? I mean, I guess you don't care that much about the codes or something, so just getting more games in is relevant. I guess that's fair. You don't need to do well as long as you get more games in, so... Because the whole point is to get games in, not for online tournaments. I mean, I play online tournaments for practice, and of course, for my viewers, more than I play online tournaments to, do well, so yeah. Very interesting to play in 2 online tournaments in a row, but I guess it's fun, so yeah. Alrighty. 3-1 drop is real, I know, right? It's kind of crazy. Okay, my opponent sent challenge, let's do this. I wish I had added Night Stretcher to my list before moving into Deck Out. That actually would have been smart, to like fix my list with a Night Stretcher before Deck Out. But no, I just exported the same list, so I don't have Night Stretcher. Arctic, I don't know if you heard my question earlier. I think you kind of know Zard pretty well. Which is better, second Nest Ball or Night Stretcher? I almost think Night Stretcher is better than second Nest Ball, but I don't know. I don't really have time to test both and choose, so... If almost somebody chooses for me, that feels nice. I'll definitely look at your opponent's Terapagos list in a sec, Arctic. What is that start? I mean, okay. He's going first. So... No, there's no way. There's no way. I'm assuming he has a supporter in hand. But that's atrocious. I love that. Oh, oh. That makes everything so much easier. Oh my gosh. So, get those. Then I Ultra Ball for Rotom. I don't like losing fire because I do like to manually attach it to my Litten. Oh, I could do the Pidgeot actually. I don't need to lose. Losing Boss is sketchy though. I feel like it's almost more relevant to lose fire because he's not getting attacked this turn anyway, so I don't need Incineroar. Boss is more relevant because I can like Dusclops with Drago and then boss it, which could be really powerful. There's an argument that I don't Stone. And I hold Stone for a really big play next turn. He could knock out my only Charmander if he gets really set up. But then what I do after that is I just go for some kind of Thorton play, because I have both Stone and Pidgeot. So yeah. You know what? I'm just going to set up this much and do no more. That's a hard. Second Nest Ball, otherwise going first means you have a weaker tomorrow. Okay. Howdy, welcome Remixer Darkin. Good to see you. Don't think I've seen you chatting before. Very nice to have you here. Iono. That was a good hand, but I mean, I still have Stone, so I guess it's fine. And also, Iono isn't necessarily like set up for him. Okay? Wait, there's no way. Where are his Pokemon? Wait, okay, let's see. Stone for Dusknoir. Doesn't knock him out. It's not quite enough. Stone for Lumineon isn't enough. So close to game. So close. I could Rare Candy Dusknoir. It's not enough to win, though. Stone for something. Retreat to Cleffa. Oh my gosh. This is so weird. I'm, like, barely missing game. I mean, considering he's not set up, I guess I don't need game immediately, but... Interesting. I think I just instant charge, right? I can even evolve... Yeah, I evolved the Charmeleon, I evolved the Dusclops, and I instant charge. And then next turn, I try to board wipe him if I can. Very weird. Very, very weird. But he's breaking horribly, so it's probably fine. Oh, I found Arven. I also have Dusknoir in hand. Cleffa, okay. What else? Research, okay. Cobble Rod and Drago? How? That luck is stupidly bad. Oof. That's a huge problem for him. Okay. I Collapsed his Drago and then I Gust it. And then it's just gone. And then, like, what does he do? We can try to Nest Ball for another Drago. That could help. Gets no Hanukkah. I guess if I Teal Dance, it can technically knock me out real quick. Wait, I could attack with Incineroar over here. Do I attack with Incineroar here? Okay. Incineroar does require one more piece, being the energy. And I guess I can get Candy as well, where I don't need it for the Zard. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I attack with Incineroar. I mean, with his setup, he likely can't even knock me out of the Ogre Pawn. I mean, even if he does, still in such a good position. Alright. I played Duskia at a few events recently. Kept fun, but kept misplaying because sequencing is intense. Duskia. I don't know exactly about Duskia. I think I might cut the 6 fire for a Nut Stretcher, actually. Okay, let's see. Pretty evolved to Dusknoir. Doesn't seem relevant. Justin Cat Island saw some pretty well with Duskia. What is Duskia? I'm sorry. I should know what Duskia is, but I actually don't think I do. I mean, if I set up Pidgeot, it's tough. There's a little bit of a risk of setting up Pidgeot where I just don't have Gust, right? If I don't set up Pidgeot, I don't have Gust. I mean, I still think I set up Pidgeot here. It's weird. That's a funny play on words. Duskia. Dusknoir Palkia. Oh, Dusknoir Palkia. Oh, I love that. Not only is it a funny play on words, it sounds really cool. I actually really like that term. I've never heard it, but I love it. Wait. If I don't knock him out, he's stuck in the active. How do you not understand? I don't know how I don't understand. I'm maybe just not... I don't know. So I think I knock out the Cleffa. It's a little weird, right? But I think it's actually correct. His Zard's still in the active. He has fun Prime Catcher if he wants to get it out. And I love him using up his Prime Catcher. I have not Quick Search, so I can Quick Search for Zard, knock out Radzard. So it'd be a good idea. I think that is a good idea. Or depending on my prizes, I could do more. Like if I find Boss off prizes, Ultra Ball for Lumineon off prizes. Oh, I guess I can't knock out the Red Draco, but I can knock out Pokemon. Yeah, I might have come up with that name for the deck. That's a cool name. My opponent has to select his prize card. I don't know why he hasn't chosen yet, but that's alright. Alright. Wait. Is the game desynced? Did it desync? Oh no, I think it desynced. No! Is the game desynced? No, it's not. A Teal Dance in the game hasn't progressed since? What? How's a Teal Dance in the game hasn't progressed since? I was waiting for him to take a prize. I don't know what he means the game hasn't progressed since. Oh, he evolved it in. So it seems like he like got desynced or something, which is tough for him, but not much that we can really do about it, sadly. So I guess he's gonna have to deal with it, sadly. Seems like he desynced. I thought I desynced because he took forever to take a prize, but it was actually him desyncing. Which, thank goodness it wasn't me. I was very worried that I was the one who desynced, but I didn't, so I'm good. So yeah. If you don't KO him, he's just gonna Prime Catcher Tina KO your Pidgeot, which is not hard. I mean, then I bring up Zard EX and just knock him out in return. I don't think that's a huge problem. Also, he loses 2 energy doing that. I think it's fine. Because if I KO him, he can knock me out with Ogerpon, and then I just have no setup. Yeah, so he desynced, by the way, which means he's not synced the game. I wonder if we're going to see Mewtwo, Terra, Tech, Nagardi. He enables opposing area 0 and like, interesting. That's kind of an interesting idea, but I don't think it's necessary because you can't Guardy attach to a Mewtwo. Yeah, I just gotta wait for the win screen, and then once the game gives me the win screen, I'll end up win. Yeah, I thought I was the one who got desynced from my opponent, but it was the other way around. It just seemed like it wasn't me because it was me because it took so long to take a prize, but it was actually just a timer for him taking a prize because he couldn't take a prize since he was kind of kicked out of the game. And we should have early because Guardian, yeah, exactly. But he does scale all your energy and play, yeah. I don't know, it feels like if you put a low HP 2 prize, or they just chase it and knock it out and cause you problems. It feels kind of problematic to ever have a low HP 2 prizer in play. Like in any matchup, ugh. I guess like Gus, the Ogerpon. I mean, pretty much won because he doesn't have anything he can do with being desynced. But I mean, I still think I Gus the Ogerpon. I guess I can Nest Ball for Fez or something. Oh, there's no Fez. I guess I don't need Nest Ball then. Kind of a waste of Nest Ball, but it's not that relevant either way. And then just 210. Knockout. When is he gonna be disconnected? I'm surprised the game hasn't given him a loss yet, considering normally if it takes long enough with no actions, they just give the player a loss. But haven't done that here somehow. Very surprised about that, but guess he's still kind of out of the game, so I just gust next turn for game, I guess. Yeah. The ultimate cheese would be to play Crystal and attack one Psychic, but who would do that? Definitely not over Prime. Also, you don't play Prime and Guardy either. You definitely play Unfair, maybe Hyper Aroma. What's he bringing up, man? Oh yeah, he can't choose, so I'm just waiting for the computer to choose for him. Just tune in, yikes. Yeah, he desynced, so that's what happened, if you didn't catch that. So essentially means he can't do anything. So I'm just waiting for the game to end. Because he can't do anything. He literally cannot. It sucks, for sure. I mean, I guess technically it's a free win for me. And I guess it's better than my opponent not showing up, because then they can go win later games, but... Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Yep, definitely. Good to see y'all. Oh, another reason I found Poffin works in Dusky is because you can play Prime now. Huh. Very interesting. I mean, is 210 that relevant? I mean, 340 with the Dusknoir, I guess. And is a one-prizer, which is pretty solid. Finally, I get to attack and win. All right. By the way, my coach likes my list. I did ask if I should add Night Treachery. He said I can shave the 6 fire, which seems kind of scary, but I think it is fair. What ELO is this? ELO? I'm playing in a tournament, actually. So this was round 1 of this tournament, and I just won. Yeah. 210 is Fezandipiti. Oh, yeah, that's true. Fezandipiti is KO'd with 1 prize Palafin. That's a really interesting idea. I'm just gonna DM, the, judge just to make sure it is clear. Let's see, how do I message him? Wait, I think I have him here. Scappa. I think I've messaged him before. Yeah, there we go. Cool. There we go. Gave him the victory screen. Alright, good luck then. Thank you so much. Getting in a round 2. I did actually play another tournament earlier in the same stream because we're like 2 in a row. Didn't do very well, so I just kind of dropped early, went to a tournament that started like an hour or like 2 hours later. Makes it a little bit longer stream with 2 tournaments, which is kind of interesting, but kind of cool, I guess. Hopefully I do better in the second tournament. Yeah. Hopefully that can go well. There's 17 minutes till the next match. Might as well just play someone random, right? I mean, I have the time at this point. Oh, and if your Dusk is active, then you KO an active. Only thing it needs to be an active 2 water. Yeah. Yeah. Tourney going great, I see. I mean, I'm 1-0. The previous tourney I played in, like, earlier the same night didn't go as well. Kind of playing in 2 tournaments in a row, but it could go well. You gotta win 7 more for real. That would be awesome. Going 8-0, that would make me so pumped for Louisville, and if I do well, I might actually play better in Louisville because of the fact that I am hyped up. I know the deck works because the deck was feeling really good tournament after tournament until, like, last week. When suddenly, like, over the past week, it didn't do quite as well at Cups or online tournaments, but that doesn't mean the deck's not good. I mean, I went X3 in, like, 1, which wasn't bad, so. Like, I think on, yeah, Thursday I streamed and went X3. Am I going first? I don't remember if I'm going first, but I think I started with Cleffa either way. Just because Cleffa's on fine for being knocked out. Oh, it's the mirror. Fun. This is a... Interesting. If you go 8-0, don't play in Late Night. I'm always playing in Late Night XR, I feel like. I could skip Late Night. I guess I've already been doing a stream this week, so I could technically skip Late Night, but I feel like I'm going to stream again this week. Just wait. I feel like more practice... Whoa, 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 whoa. That's his whole setup. Hold the phone. Okay. I'm thinking of that meme that's like the guy saying, hold up, wait a minute. That's not right. That is crazy. Ultra Ball. I do this. Lumineon, Poffin for 2 things. It's not great. It's not great. I guess I'd do this. Okay. Yeah, keep the Charmeleon. Lumineon, please don't be prized for Silstone. Thornstone is not prized, thank goodness. Of course, it doesn't use up my whole bench anyway. I mean, there's not a bad chance he has Rare Candy Zard Gust, right? Which is why I feel like I'd get another Charmander down, even if I technically don't need another Charmander here. Although I am drawing a lot of cards, so, like... Do I really need another Charmander? Maybe not? Maybe? If he doesn't set up, then I can just Thornton play and kind of mess him up. I just really like the idea of having Duskull in play, even if I'm not getting up a Dusknoir that early, though, so, I mean... Just play it safe. I mean, Dusknoir is very unlikely to be set up immediately, so... Even if I haven't used Stone. Interesting, okay. Charmander PAF isn't terrible. Not a bad chance to turn to attack, yeah, but it doesn't have Pidgey set up and stuff. Pionix and Guardy, Loom. Play for every charm that Mewtwo could have. Yeah, it gives it 280. Which isn't terrible. I don't like 2-prize attackers and Guardy. I like using a bunch of 1-prizer. Part of me wishes they made the Starter Terrace dual type. That would be awesome. They should have totally done that. They totally should have done that. That's actually a really cool idea. Yep. That's what I thought he might have. Arven, yep. This is what I expected. And I'm okay with it. I did somewhat expect it, and it's fine. Because he has a basic setup, but... Oh, what did he do if I Unfair Stamp him here? What does he even do if I Unfair Stamp him? That sounds awful. Oh, Lumineon, okay. I would love you to use up your Forest Stone. Wait. He already used Quarter this turn. Does he just have a stone in hand? Is that why? Is he gonna use the stone? No? Okay. Him having stone set up is a little scary. Why does he play 50 HP Pidgey? Why would you ever play the 50 HP Pidgey? Sure. Steam Siege has seen his meme set, but I remember. I mean, Steam Siege, was that the only dual type set recently? I mean, even if it's a meme set, doesn't mean dual types aren't still really cool, because they definitely are cool. I can still Unfair Stamp him. Kind of forces him to use a stone, whereas otherwise he might not have to. Of course, I could miss attack if I Unfair Stamp. There's a small chance I miss attack if I Unfair Stamp. You know, I leave a quick search for Stamp. Yep. It's weird. It's weird. It's technically a risk. I leave a spot open for Fezandipiti, because if I miss it, Fezandipiti likely still works. I can even thin Poffin out. I don't think I need another one for a little while. And it just sends a card, so I can draw one. Literally, I just do one piece off Unfair Stamp, and I'm good. Ooh, Thornton. Ooh. Thorton or no Duskull in the discard is a tough thing, so it doesn't really work, but it still would have been nice if it did work. But I Gust the Pidgey, or I think I Gust the Bidoof. I mean, he could still get Pidgeot set up. Pidgey, Bidoof. I can always Dusk the Bibarel, to be honest. I think I Gust the Pidgey here. It's slightly weird, but I think it just makes sense. I could also hit Nizard, of course. That's never a bad option, just to hit Nizard. Nest Ball for Fez here is also an interesting choice. I guess I could Nest Ball for Fez to see if I can get the Thornton play. That would be really cool if I could. No. Not messing that up. I almost grabbed the wrong thing off Stone, but I'm good now. Candy Zard, Infernal Rain. Nest Ball for Fez seems weird, though, just because it's such an easy thing for him to take prizes off of. Of course, Lumineon is 2, to be fair. I think I Nest Ball for another Duskull to, like, make it very likely I can set up a Dusk play next turn. It's like, you Gust my Duskull, I don't care, I have a Dusk play either way. Fez does give me more cards, which is helpful, but he's not knocking out my Zard anyway, so, I mean, I'm going after Pidgey. Of course, he doesn't evolve Pidgey, Dusclops kills it, which is an argument for Bidoof. I have Boss in hand, so Nor can... You know what, actually, I go after Bidoof. If he gets Pidgeot, whatever. Like, yeah, I think I go after Bidoof. The reason is Pidgey has 50 HP, and if he gets Pidgeot, I can still Nor the Pidgeot. And I have Boss in hand on the Pidgeot. And I think Bibarel... I mean, Pidgeot gets 1 card at a time, requires him to use like his whole hand of resources to set it up. Bibarel just gets 5 cards really easily. Of course, it's easy to just Dusk it, so maybe... I don't know, maybe I do go after the Pidgey there. It's a weird choice. Pokemon trying not to release nearly broken Gardevoir pod. Okay, you say Gardevoir. Think about Sableye. You have Lost Mine, which is pretty powerful. Not broken necessarily, but it could be nearly. You also have Junk Hunt, which is really good. Get back 2 trainers for single energy. And it's Infinite Recur, the A-Spec that gives up one less prize. And then you also play the Overeager one, which is absolutely busted. It's like ridiculous. Essentially what it says you go first if you start this as you're active. The problem with getting a black and white, they removed all first turn rules, which means going first you could do whatever the heck you wanted. And Sableye also had an attack that was very easy to dunk with. So they rotated early because of Sableye being too powerful. If you have to rotate early, it's crazy. Right next to Sableye. Of course the Lost Man won it, but yep, that's one to pile. It's actually funny how Charizard is normally bad. Like, it seems like Charizard would get a lot of cards. A lot of Charizard cards are just not good. Greninja is one that's pretty consistently good. Of course, it's a newer Pokemon, but, like, they had Greninja Break, which evolved from the Shadow Switching Greninja, which was also good, and there was another Greninja that was also good from X and Y. Then you have Greninja GX, which, while not being extremely meta, did make top 8 of a regional, and I personally played a lot. Then you had Radiant Greninja. Then you also had Greninja EX, which is pretty good. Now, of course, there were also quite a few terrible Greninjas. But there are also quite a few terrible Sableyes. Now, Gardevoir is pretty consistently good. I mean, you have, like, Gardevoir EX, Mega Gardevoir EX, the other Mega Gardevoir EX. You have many, many baby Gardevoirs. You have the... Oh, yeah, you have both Mega Gardevoir EXs. You have Gardevoir lowercase EX. I think there was Gardevoir uppercase EX, although maybe that was just used to evolve to Mega. And then Gardevoir GX. I think there's a very old Gardevoir EX that was good. Oh yeah, the Imprison counters were cool. So yeah, there were some very old Gardevoir EXs too. There were a lot of different Gardevoir EXs now that I think about it. It's actually kind of funny how many there were. Really? Sure. Take out my Lumineon. See if I care. Wait a minute. No way he just did that. I think he messed up. Here's the math. Right, he goes down to the 3 prizes, right? Now his Pidgeot's in range of Charizard knockout. He also has no Duskulls in play, so he can't, like, Duskull stuff. Charizard always good for a while until the terrible one that's actually meta, exactly. Charizard GX did technically see play in Mewtwo and Mew, but only because you could copy from the discard. He had a Spare Ray Mega Guardy was almost BIF going 2017. Going in 2017? I played starting in 2017, but I didn't realize that it was almost BDIF right before I started playing. I don't know how I didn't know that, but I guess I just didn't. Okay. Counter Catcher should be in deck. Oh, I can quick search first, just in case it's prized. So I can, like, play around it being prized and me not realizing. Oh, thank goodness I quick search first, because yes, Counter Catcher is prized. Could get Fezandipiti. Not a terrible idea. I think I just go for Dusclops, though. Yeah, I go for Dusclops. I bossed the Pidgeot. I attached Defiance Band. And I simply knock him out. Knock his socks off. Yeah, I started playing, like, early 2017, when Guardians Rising first came out. Then Disappear when Garbodor. Oh, that's fair. Trash and Lance was really meta-defining. Especially when you also have Garbotoxin. Having 2 Garbodors, that was a really good deck. I thought it was really a fun deck, too. I thought it was really balanced, really well-made. I thought it was very good for the format, actually. But even the first Sun and Moon set, despite its Despair regarding the Hexband, was a menace. Yeah, for sure. Wait, Defiance Band doesn't work because he's not behind. I'm like, oh, you can gust my Pidgeot, knock it off a Defiance Band, but he's not behind. We're tied. That's good. Also, even if he Thornton's Dusknoir... Oh, is he bossing? No way. He's not behind. He's not behind. Oh. Wait. Do I win? Oh, yeah. I'm like, if I can get a Briar play, I can win. But he didn't even give me the chance to, because he's like, oh, I scoop. Which, fair. It's pretty much over at that point. Even in the first Sun and Moon set, Despair regarding Hexband was a menace. Hex Spam. I'm glad I played, like, right before Hexmaniac rotated. I don't think I ever actually, at least from my memory, I didn't play that often back then, just played, like, Saturday locals, but I don't think I ever fought a Hex Spam deck. Maybe I did, like, once. But yeah, I don't think I ever fought anything that played, like, Silent Lab, Hex Spam, random stuff like that, like, ugh. I think Silent Lab was that format. Was Silent Lab earlier? Yeah, Silent Lab was the same format. Okay. Wait, did they come out of the same set as Haxmaniac? They were not both Primal... Oh yeah, Ancient Origins and Primal Clash. I'm like, they sounded similar to me, but no, it's because both of them are, like, ancient themes. You know, Ancient Origins and Primal Clash sound like things you would hear with Paradox Pokemon. Those sound like set names you hear nowadays. Anyway, 3 minutes till the next tournament match. That one wasn't a tournament match, so... Just gotta wait till I get to the next tournament match. But should start soon, which is good. Let's check on the poll. Someone voted Cleffa, but only one person. Looks like Lumineon is gaining some footing. So is Fez. Rotom's still winning, which I guess is fair, although I do still think Lumineon should be the one winning. Of course, they're all relevant in different ways. But, yeah, kind of an interesting poll. Oh, man, I'm about to sneeze. Jeez, sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too loud on the mic. Dusky has Pokestop 25 plus. I remind me of Mega Guardian anyway, because you somehow get set up with 0 sorted. Yeah. I'll be right back. It's literally going to be less than 3 minutes, considering I'll be here by the time the next match starts. I will be real quick right back. And I'm back. Told you it wouldn't be long. Dusky's Pokestop. 25 item. I remember my Mega Guardian away because he's someone going to get up with your supporters. Yeah. You go first and then pop off turn 1. Sometimes turn 2 you're blowing up ghosts. Yeah, that is definitely interesting. Duskia is kind of a crazy deck overall. It's a cool deck too, though. Seems pretty solid. I think it is better than the Area Zero versions of Palkia, the Dusk version for sure. I think that's also been proven, of course, but some people started with Area Zero first, but it seems like Area Zero, sorry, Area Zero is for Terapagos, while Dusknoir is for Palkia. Of course, Dusknoir is also for Terapagos, but I feel like Palkia doesn't play the Area Zero. That's for Terapagos only. So, very interesting. Okay, 30 seconds left to the next match. Anyway, 20 seconds till the next match. Unless there's a judge call, it should start up immediately. It might not start up immediately, but it should start up pretty quickly. We'd love to make top cut here. We'll see if I can make do with it. Or, I guess it's not technically top cut, it's just top 8. There's no cut. Because it's just Swiss rounds. So in order to win, I probably have to go 8-0. Probably? Timeout. Cool. Although I think it's 8 rounds, right? It is... Yes, I think it's 8 rounds. Yes, that's 8 rounds. Is there a phase 2? Or is it all one phase? I think it's all one phase. It is all one phase. Okay. Terapagos. With the Bouffalant, okay. Oh, I need to look at the meta of this tournament. I kind of forgot to do that. I think that could be kind of nice to look at the meta of the tournament. Alright, send him a request. Send a request. Let's do this. Gotta restart my game, as always. Yeah, you don't have starter crowns yet, but definitely test someone when you get them. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been testing them for a while. I mean, I went pre-releases and stuff. I actually pulled Galvantula EX out of my pre-release, which was awesome. There's also a cup I went to. I only got 6 packs for 2nd place somehow. I mean, it was a smaller cup, but still seemed like poor pricing. But the good thing is I pulled the Squirtle illustration rare and sold that, so ended up being pretty good overall. Okay, my opponent checked in now. But yeah, Stellar Crown is fun. Just, I think it's kind of interesting. So the set, competitively, I feel like is only useful for existing decks and really not extremely impactful competitively other than Terapagos. Same time, it's a smaller set, and comparatively to size of sets, maybe it's better. Considering I think there's a good percentage of cards that are good, and it's just a tiny set overall. Now, it's also got the sort of the worst cards ever, with all the starter deck cards, but that's okay, and I feel like the nice thing is if you open up a pack and you pull an illustration rare, there's a good chance of Bulbasaur or Squirtle, because there's not many illustration rares in the set, and both of those are very valuable, because a lot of the illustration rares that would normally be in the set were in Shroud of Fables, and Shroud of Fable took like half of the set. And then also, if you pull a special illustration rare, likely it's Terapagos or Galvantula, since there's not many of them, since it's such a small set. Literally bought a Crown Catcher in cash from another player's event. Okay. Well, I guess Terapagos Dusknoir doesn't really need much Stellar Crown in it, which is good. Which is kind of interesting that it's good now, but it wasn't as... I guess like, people discovered at the end of the form. I kind of like how Drago was actually good before Kyurem. People just didn't really realize until Jacob I did well with it. Probably similar with Palkia Dusknoir. How it was good last format, people didn't realize till the very end. And now it's just still solid, despite a new set and it not changing much with the new set. Kind of interesting to see how, like, by the end of a meta, someone finally comes up with, like, a new deck that goes on into the next meta. That's always cool. Alright. Accepted DLC Sprite. He said he accepted my request. I'm assuming he's off. Oh, there he is. I sent a challenge. Good luck. Server error. I'm assuming he's restarting his game. That's fine. Something you just kind of have to do. You know, I'll restart mine too, since I think mine should restart pretty fast. Might as well. Because live likes to be weird otherwise. Alrighty. Sounds good. Good luck. Cerber, my favorite deck to play against. Yep, exactly. It's because I think he restarted the game right as I sent him the request. Because when you send the request, it doesn't show up sometimes unless you restart the game because live is annoying. Also, I just noticed his list plays 2 Pidgeot and only 3 Noctowl. Also, only 2 Duskull instead of 3 like some play. That's a boost a lot. 2 Pidgeot is weird to me. I mean, I guess it's solid, but I feel like Noctowl is just better a lot of times. Although against Zard, establishing Pidgeot is kind of important. You got to go first, which is immediately going to be a problem, likely, but that's okay. As long as I set up enough, my board shouldn't be wiped. I mean, I'm going to win, but it means my board shouldn't be wiped. If I don't get my board wiped immediately, I might be okay. I also have Collapsed Stadium in my starting hand, which seems kind of interesting. To kind of just mess up his setup as much as I can. Like, he gets an early Terapagos, I can put out Collapsed, Unfair Stamp. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Collapsed Stadium, Unfair Stamp. Oh, I'm like fantasizing almost of like Collapsed Stadium, Unfair Stamp, knock out Terapagos with Burn from Incineroar. If he's knocked out with Burn, he can't use Fezandipiti. Oh, that sounds amazing. Sounds like I'd be in paradise if I can get that to happen. That would be amazing, actually. That would be so big. I feel like that would just... Okay, he's very set up. I guess that's okay. Poffin, please, no. Pokemon prize. Thank goodness. I get both of you. And then Lumineon, yep. Oof. I went to Rotom. Guess I have Fez, though. Fez makes up for no Rotom, to be fair. I'd rather keep Stone than just Fez. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So Lumineon gets Arven and Stone. Unless Stone's prized. I didn't actually check if it was, to be fair. Also, Incineroar is... Nope, it's in hand. Okay. Stone is not prized. That's good. How many energy are prized? Dusclops is prized. That's important to know. 2 energy. Ugh. Arven, okay, get myself like a Poffin and a Stone. Now, of course, I'm just going to attach Stone. I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to attach it. Poffin gets me Pidgey and Duskull. I attach the Stone. And then I just simply pass my turn. That's pretty good overall. It's not perfect, but I very much like it. Ultra Ball, that's the way to set up your Pidgeot. Ooh, you got rid of Dusknoir, really? I think either there's a Dusknoir in hand or he's like about to research or something. Assuming he's gonna like research or something, so he's like, losing Dusknoir doesn't matter, I'm gonna research, which is fair enough. Although technically, it would require both Noctowls, but he could like Rare Candy Pidgeot, fix it for another Noctowl, get a Candy to get that Duskull to a Dusknoir, and then research. Of course, depending on what his hand, he might not want to Ultra Ball away anything else. I don't know what his hand is, but... Okay. Iono. Ugh. My hand felt pretty good there. That hand does not feel better at all. Ooh, that's terrible hand. I guess I can Stone for Unfair Stamp, right? Yeah, that's what I think I do. I think I Stone for Unfair Stamp. Which is not perfect at all. It's problematic. But... I mean, could work. He's probably gonna quick search for something. If he dusks, what is he dusking? He's probably dusking my Pidgey if he dusks, right? I mean, dusking does give me a prize, which could be good for me. I'm kind of thinking it's not unlikely he dusks. Yeah, he gets Night Stretcher for Dusknoir. I think it was, yeah, Rare Candy Dusknoir. Yep, that's how he's getting on the active. I think he's probably killing my Pidgey. Probably Pidgey, yeah. He's gonna deal with both my Manders, okay. That was an interesting decision. I'm all for it, though. Oh, yes. That makes it a little bit easier to get up Incineroar, too. Okay. Of course, I'm still a little bit off of Incineroar. But Unfair Stamp has a good chance of finding me, especially because I haven't used a supporter by the time I do that. And I also haven't used Fez. This could likely work. Area 0, sure. Bench extend. Is there any bench you're going to put down, though? If he gets another Duskull, that would be kind of terrifying, to be honest. Okay. I think I definitely bring up Litten here. Ultra Balling? Okay. Your hand is crazily mid. Yikes. Yeah. I'm 4-1 and 2-0 multitasking goes there. Yeah. At the Ultra Dusknoir, don't play him because I don't want to damage it. Random pull and try to Fatal Blister. Awesome. That's cool pull. Really? Using up Noctowl is very interesting. For double Nest Ball? Okay. Really? I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it gets Boufflant. Wait, no. Boufflant doesn't matter. Incineroar makes Boufflant kind of null. It's not super relevant. Also, of course, Dusk does the same thing, but I think Incineroar doesn't even... Yeah, the Bane of the Dusky Player opening with 2 more and 1 cannon. Wait. I don't even need to stamp here, technically. I just need to get the Incineroar. That's all I need. As long as I get the Incineroar, I have everything I'll ever want, because I can just knock out his Pidgeot, so... Top deck? Ultra Ball? No, nothing. Oh, I do... I think I have to get Stamp. I think I do. Which is so tough. I mean... I think I get Stamp because it is the most draw I can have in theory. I don't think I can draw much more than Stamp would draw me. Fez draws cards. But my hand is so dead, what's the point of Fez? I guess I could get candy for a Dusknoir, but... When my hand is completely dead, I think replacing my hand makes sense. Which means Lumineon for Unfair Stamp. And Prey. Oh, Stamp is prized, so I guess I am getting Fezandipiti. Now I gotta find 2 pieces off Fez. I can't believe Stamp is prized, that's awful. I can paralyze him, force him to Prime Catcher, which could be helpful. I mean, I might even be worth getting Thorton just to keep my board alive, but... I don't know. I guess I'm doing this. I could boss a Boufflant, force like Prime Cutter, but then switch to Iono. Okay, that could do something. This is all bad, but maybe it's winnable. Iono, let's see what I find. If I find the pieces, great. If not, I'm in big trouble, but whatever. Ah, I missed a single piece. I missed a single piece. Literally a single piece. And now is when the game gives me problems. Darn it. Let's see if I can at least get Heads. Heads gives me a little bit of better chance because it could like force him to switch or Prime Catcher. Of course I don't. Thorton is the play I have to do. I have to do some kind of Thorton play. Iono? I guess I could quick search for Iono over Fez. Either way, it's the same thing in different orders, right? But I guess maybe it's more relevant to Iono before Fez? Possibly, I guess kind of... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess Iono before Fez could be correct, actually. Ugh, quick search. Actually, I think it probably would be, because it'll be a little bit easier to get, like, a Mander down or something. Let's get him with quick search. I really need to get my Incineroar right back into play as soon as possible. Which is very hard to do, to be honest. Wow. Can't believe I missed it. Poffin fails, okay. Nest Ball, sure. Gets like a Duskull or something. He has no Duskull in play. He could Thornton one in play, which is... Wait, what? He's not knocking out the Litten? Hi. When he takes 2 prizes, but if I can remove Lumineon from play, I should be okay. Whoa. That was bold. Okay. I still don't know if I have much, but that's interesting. I was not expecting that. I mean, he still just means Gust on Lumineon, to be fair. Can knock out Terapagos with Burn. Still just needs Gust to win at that point. I have to remove Lumineon from play. Don't really have Stamp to do that. I could... No, Thorton doesn't work. Okay. Ultra Ball, Charmeleon and Poffin to get like a Pidgeot set up. Maybe. Oh, maybe it would make sense to Rod back Fez first and then like Ultra Ball for Fez. Try to draw cards. See what I find. The thing is, I think I'm just having to attack with Incineroar here and pray he doesn't have game. Which I think it's very unlikely he doesn't have game. I just kind of hope he doesn't. Is his boss in the discard? It's not. I mean, I think he's winning this, but I will try my hardest to do anything I can so he doesn't. Arven gets Candy Pidgeot. And I could set up for like a Thorton play, maybe, other than just Dusk can win the game. Although he's bench locked, to be fair. I think I'd maybe focus specifically on like removing Lumineon from play. Seems pretty vital to be able to do that. Of course, that would require Collapsed Stadium. But I don't know if enough bench Pokemon are really set up, so I don't think I can really do it. Arven for Candy, Defiance Band. Yeah, I think I just knock him out for A. He doesn't have game. Which is not the way I really want to go about this. But I think it's the only way I can. Quick search, I mean, I can get another Pokemon. It's not going on the bench. Could have set up to like Poffin or something and then collapsed away. I don't know. I'm never losing this Lumineon. Collapsed Stadium does reduce the bench size a lot. What are the chances he does? I mean, I don't think it's... Can't Fez at least? So that could help a little bit. He can't Dusk without Thorton. Of course, Thorton's not hard to find. Okay. Candy, Incineroar. Attach Defiance Band. I can Rod back some pieces. Or I can just wait. But yeah, I don't... Knock him out with burn damage and pray he doesn't have double turbo boss. I mean, it's almost impossible he doesn't have game here, but who knows, right? I wish Area 0 was no longer activated, but he has another trap goes down, so it stays. If I could Unfair Stamp him, it would be so much better. Okay, now what to do. Just have game, right? I mean, there's technically a chance he tries boss, but I feel like it's almost impossible. There's also a chance he tries Noctowl. There are things he could have tried that lose in the game. If he got rid of Dusk, I think he has it. Oh my gosh. He gets boss, I assume? If I'm not seeing a boss, maybe I'm okay, but I'm assuming he gets boss. Nope, boss Pal Pad, that's game. He quick searches for double turbo. He gets my Lumineon, he knocks it out. They already used boss? No, they did not. There's an argument that I just skip an attack and force and make sure I remove Lumineon from play, so that at least it's hard for him to win this turn. Of course, Dusknoir could still do that, but my goodness, so tough, so very tough. Whew. Darn. If I missed the Incineroar attack. If I'd found it, I probably would have won there. But I missed it. Oh, come on, man. Okay. 1-1. I feel like Terapagos is so luck-based a lot of the times. He has to get DTE also. Yeah, but he has quick search for DTE. He literally just needed one piece for game. Missing attack is awful. Yeah, I lost. Yep. Missing attack. I mean, I just couldn't draw anything. My start was pretty atrocious. It's one of the worst starts I've had in a little while. It was very, very tough to do kind of anything relevant with that start. And of course, he had a very explosive start. If Unfair Stamp and not prize, it could have been better. If I hit heads on Litten Paralysis, it could have been better. Yeah. Although I think it Crown Catchered that turn. I don't know, ran in box turn and felt pretty consistent. Terapagos? Yeah, Terapagos is pretty consistent, but so is Zard, and I just completely missed an attack on my second turn. I don't quite know how I managed to miss it for sure. Which is definitely tough, but yeah. But it's alright, I can still get further. Is there anything I could have done better? I mean, I don't really think there much was. That last turn, I could have just, like, tried to collapse away things. Like, Collapsed Stadium away, like, fill my bench, Collapsed Stadium my Lumineon, and then, like, set up for another attack. But then, I mean, he takes a prize on my active. And, then I think he can just Dusknoir very soon after to win. I guess I can't Dusknoir, so I'd have to, like, Dust his Dusknoir. It feels almost impossible. He can still just win boss next turn because I'm so far behind on prizes. I just essentially had to have him miss the attack that one turn. Or I had to find enough pieces to be able to remove Lumineon from play, which I did not have enough pieces because Unfair Stamp was prized, and I didn't have any card in hand that was useful. Yeah, won the tourney. Awesome. Yeah, Terapagos is a very good deck for sure. I feel like actually not that bad of a matchup. But if I just miss an attack like that, it definitely makes it nearly impossible to win. I have to get every attack, hit everyone. Which happens a lot of the times. If I got that Incineroar and knocked out his Pidgeot, get a 2-card hand, I don't think you could do anything, really. Like, you could maybe get one more Noctowl down, it doesn't seem like that helps him that much. He Iono'd me earlier in the game, and that Iono completely gave me a dead hand. I actually had a setup before the Iono. Yep. You know, when I don't really get a Pidgeot up all game, kind of hard to win. I mean, I got it up, of course, the last possible turn, but that's not really enough. So, yep. Alrighty. 12 minutes for the next match. It might be time to play a match for fun. Yeah, I'll try that. Hmm. 1-1. Feels like in best of 3 that would have gone better. Also, him going first was also tough. Terapagos going first is always a problem. Terapagos sometimes feels like a coin flip. You're unfavored if they go first. You're favored if you go first. So naturally they went first. But yeah. Alright. My opponent's deciding who goes first now. In this fun match. Hopefully I'm able to finish this before the next tournament match. Duskull start? Alright, sure. A lot of my fun matches I have been winning. Like, the majority of them I've been winning. Just the tournament matches aren't quite as good. Despite both of them seeming to be similar caliber decks and players overall. Alright. Draw. Okay. Squawkabilly, what am I fighting? It's probably Bolt. Or some other turbo deck. Of course, the most popular turbo deck is Raging Bolt. So I kind of expect it to be Raging Bolt. Vessel, that's probably Raging Bolt still. Dusknoir could be Palkia. Or it could technically still be Raging Bolt. I've seen Raging Bolt, Palkia. Oh yeah, I saw Water's Mulligan, nice. So yeah, I guess I should have known it was Palkia. Ultra Ball, okay. I feel like as long as Palkia doesn't wipe the floor with me immediately, it's a good matchup. Which it shouldn't, in theory, wipe the floor with me immediately. It can, but it shouldn't most of the time. Squawk and Seize. Yeah. Mix. Looking quite set up. I would love to top deck like, oh, Duskull. It's technically possible he KOs all three of my basics immediately, which is definitely a problem sometimes. That's a very good top deck. Poffin. Ooh, fun. I prized him. Prized my heavy ball. Yikes. Okay. And I kind of have to get 3 basics down against Palkia, I feel like. Or risk trying to set up Thorton or something, but that probably won't work. Stone's also prized. Oh boy. I guess I just have to risk it, because I kind of feel like I have to get like a Cleffa down or a Rotom down or something. That's atrocious. I think Rotom's probably a better option than Cleffa. Maybe not, maybe. Retreat to Cleffa, to be honest. If I retreat to Cleffa, I'm drawing one more card. I mean, this is all tough. Arven can get me Poffin. Or it can get me Heavy Ball. Heavy Ball means I'm relying on luck. Poffin also means I'm somewhat relying on luck. Actually, I need Poffin if I would like. I mean, Poffin gets Duskull, Pidgey. One way I get a Pidgey, one way I get, another Pokemon set up. Like a Litten. You know what? Pidgey it is. Pidgey it is. Pidgey, Duskull. Yep. Just relying he doesn't immediately win the game. Okay. I guess still attach Defiance Band to Charmander, maybe. It's not that relevant, but I need to draw cards. Catch it a Duskull for a Thorton play? Thorton and a Radzard with Duskull is actually kind of interesting. I could set that up. The meta would be insane if you could support attack first, Salvatore, Glass Trumpet, Swift Palpin. Yeah. That's probably far from crazy. I mean, there's Donk deck that relies on abilities, Poison Carmine. Yeah. If you get supporter attack first, the meta would be a lot more Donk based because so many decks are able to attack immediately in this format. Okay. No waiting Greninja down. We'll see if he sets up a Dusk, though. I mean, that kind of requires his whole hand, pretty much. But, I mean, like, Mew finds Candy or something, it could work. And he already has, like, Dusk in hand. Okay, Collapsed. I'm fine losing Cleffa. You're kidding. I don't know why he conceded there. I guess because he didn't have the board wipe and thought, oh, I lose if I don't have the board wipe. It just seems like a very weird decision, but whatever. Guess that's just how it is. 6 minutes till the next match. I'm curious what the meta of this tournament is compared to the last one. I'm assuming Thorns are not going to be as ridiculously popular. I expect Thorns... Why is Thorns so popular? I don't get it. Better not be like this at regionals. You just gotta avoid it if it is. Forever goes Dusknoir. Not surprised, the most popular deck. I think it probably is the best deck right now. Energy Lotto, seeing some play now, is kind of interesting. Who the heck is playing Deluxe Bomb? Just stop with that. Prime Catcher is significantly better. Well, Ogerpon is tied. Once again, not surprising. Those two, I think, are... Bolt is just, I think, fun to play and easy to play. I don't think it's quite as good as Terrapagos, but it does have an alright matchup in the Terrapagos. Not a bad choice. And it's really easy to play, whereas Strategos a little harder, so... I think that definitely means Bolt. Not a bad choice. Stuff at the bottom, of course, not great. You see people playing Dusknoir sometimes. I don't think Dusknoir is very good in Bolt. I'd have a Bolt win a game against me with a Dusknoir in a tournament. But that was only because I had prized triple candy, and they were all of my last 3 prizes. Oh, and the 4th prize before that was Unfair Stamp. If any of those candies were not prized, I would have won that match, so... The Dusknoir wasn't super relevant. It seemed like a hurting consistency. Of course, Briar and 83% of them is kind of crazy to me. They went bigger using a Salvatore to work with abilities, and so you can't turn 1 Dusclops. I mean, Salvatore didn't come out before Dusclops. I mean, it could be. Let's say not much of the concept. Stamp only works if it was knocked out during your opponent's last turn. So you can't turn 1 Stamp. You can't use your own Dusk to trigger Stamp. It would have to be your opponent's Dusk on the next turn. That's the thing about Incineroar. When I knock out with Burn in between turns, they can't use Unfair Stamp since it's required to KO last turn. But it was in between turns. That's the whole point of Incineroar. So yeah. It wouldn't lead to turn 1 Stamp. I feel like 1 Dusclops is not that impressive. Using your supporter for like 50 damage. Nothing relevant has 50 HP except like Cleffa. And I guess if anyone's playing the wrong Pidgey, which they shouldn't be playing the 50 HP Pidgey, but some people do it anyway for some weird reason. Alright, I'm gonna look at the poll now. Let's see. I'm assuming Rotom's still winning. Yeah, it looks like it's winning by even more, although Lumineon is double Fezandipiti. Of course, Cleffa still only seems to have 1 vote, unsurprisingly. Yeah, right, I was thinking behind on prize, not knocked out last turn, my bad. No worries. Yeah, Stamp was behind on prizes, that'll be different. Very, very different. Also, turn 1 reverse. I mean, reversal energy only works on evolutions, and if you're using Salvatore to evolve Dusclops, then you're not evolving anything else turn 1. So reversal also doesn't work. Since, yeah, it only works on evolutions, and if you're evolving Dusclops, you're not evolving anything else. I don't think there's any huge combos in the format right now that giving up a prize turn 1 would combo. So I think turn 1 Dusclops, if you only get a single 1, is not that bad. Salvatore blocking up the ability thing completely changed the rules of Pokemon in a way. For instance, if there's a Pokemon in the format that has no evolutions that don't have abilities, you can't use it. For instance, I don't think there's a Gardevoir in the format with no abilities. I mean, you cannot Salvatore a Kirlia to a Gardevoir because there's no Gardevoirs in Standard that have it. And these things, weird things like Evos you can just put into play. There's not many of those right now, but yeah. Like Salvatore, I can't evolve Kirlia to a Gardevoir because there are no Gardevoirs in the format that are. But if it's like evolving a Rouse to a Kirlia, even if obviously you're only playing the Refinement one, technically there's another Kirlia on the format, so you could evolve and just fail Salvatore. But what's interesting, the ruling previously with like Wally was you can just evolve. It doesn't matter if it's in the format. For instance, Wally could evolve to a Raichu Break in a format where Raichu Break is not legal. I don't know if that ever was a thing, but it technically like could. If Wally's legal and Raichu Break isn't. But what that changes for GLC is interesting. So like something like Turffield Stadium. Searches for an evolution grass type, right? Now, this is where it's interesting. What if you have a dual type Pokemon that's part grass type? And you have no other Pokemon. So let's say you have a dual type like grass dark type in your active. And nothing else on the field. You're playing a dark deck. But you can use Turffield to search for a grass type. Because technically, there's no knowledge of whether you're playing grass or dark yet. But once you put a dark Pokemon on the bench, now you know for sure based on the GLC format rules, oh, they're playing a dark deck, and you put a pure dark, therefore you can't use Turffield anymore. But if your only Pokemon in play in the discard, like in any visible area, is a grass Pokemon, you can use Turffield even if it's like a dual type that's actually part dark. Because there is something, there's stage 1 that's both dark and grass, so you could use Turffield to do that. And search something out until you put a dark type down and where it's like, oh, you're a dark deck, therefore... Oh, no, wait, actually, no, I messed it up. you could, Dark decks can search Evolution Grass at any time, because the Dark deck could be Evolution Grass, actually. So, like, all Darks can use Turfield, because they could be searching out the Evolution. But, like, types that don't have a Grass type evolution can't. I don't think there's any Psychic Grass types. So, like, Psychic types aren't allowed to use Turfield, but Darks are, because who knows, your deck might be playing the Dark and Grass Stage 1 Pokemon. What I was thinking of where you can't search it out was actually on Brookla Hill, which searches for a basic water fighting. And you have, like, a dual-type Pokemon in the active that's, like, Fairy and Fighting, which does exist. It's, like, and it's your only Pokemon to play. It didn't evolve from anything that wasn't just Fairy and Fighting, and there's nothing to play, then you could use Brookla Hill despite being a Fairy deck. But yeah, for evolutions, all Dark decks can use this, but decks that aren't Dark sometimes can't, depending on what type they are. It's so weird. I played against Bennett next week, and I was afraid to see him South but didn't play, and I won by setting up turn 2 going first and aggroing Ghost. Nice. Alright, Terapagos again. It's a fine matchup if I set up, so I literally just gotta set up. Also, if I go first, I need to remove a friend. I think my friends list is full. Is why it's saying that? Bruh. I think his name actually is invalid. Your name is listed as invalid. So either friendless is full or he entered the wrong name in the limitless, one or the other, because his name is incorrect. Alright, he sent me a request. I'm restarting. Alright. Let's do this. In theory, I mean, seems like, you know, losing into it twice on stream so far, it seems like a bad matchup, but I think Terapagos is actually a fine matchup. Just gotta get a little bit of luck. Because it does also feel like not a bad matchup, but also a very luck-based matchup, of course, which is a thing. So kind of rely on some luck, but that's okay. I'm a lucky man a lot of times. Server error, I think he's restarting. Fun times. As for damage, I just accept that I'll take the L unless I can pull off the niche. Well, I don't think you just accept you take the L, because Galvantula is horribly inconsistent and does not set up the lock immediately very often at all. It's very hard for them to set up the lock immediately. Which means you can just kind of wipe the floor before they ever get set up and beat Galvantula. Because it's very hard for them to consistently be set up. Sure, they won't hit your Palkia, but I think that's fine overall. Don't you dare win the coin flip, I swear. Heads, you chose, okay? Come on! Dang it. The matchup went from favored to unfavored with that coin flip. Alright, it's fine, I can win it still. It's just scarier now. A lot scarier now. Oh boy. Okay. That is not the start I ever want to see. Ever in the history of the game. Also, this one also plays Bouffalant. But it only plays 3 Noctowl. It seems like I would have lost at first because we get to item lock, but then I realized I could set up faster instead of dogs. Exactly. Started with Fan Rotom. Fun times. Not. Come on, man. You don't have to start with that thing. You can just start with, like, things you don't need. Oh, you even get the Noctowl. You're like, sure, I'll get the Noctowl. I'll just guarantee setup. Oh my goodness. Ultra Ball, okay. Sure. If he gets a pit, what? Excuse me? What? What did he Ultra Ball for? What? Why would you get rid of double Dusknoir there? That's crazy. His hand must be absolutely broken if he's willing to do that. But at the same time, just because the hand is broken doesn't mean I can really Arven, or doesn't mean I can really, like, Iono right here. But considering how broken that makes it seem like his hand is, I really do want to Iono, but no way that is safe here. Okay. 4. Poffin and Stone. I will Poffin for a Charmander, and I guess I get a Cleffa. Don't even have to Stone for another Charmander. Or I could just not do Cleffa. And then, like, Stone for Stamp or Prey, or get, like, a Litten. Stoning for Cleffa feels bad. Like, really bad. Stoning in general feels bad. I mean, Stampin' Deck, I don't 100% hate just like Stone for Stamp next turn. The problem is if he gusts my Lumineon, could cause issues, but nothing I can do about that. So, pass. I feel like Stone for Stamp is more likely to set up than Cleffa. Of course, he could just knock me out. Of course, he could just not knock me out, actually. If he doesn't knock me out, I could be in a tough position. I could, like, Stone for Iono, I guess? At least that means I have all the Charmeleon. I mean, chances are he's knocking me out. He might even Iono me, too. I mean, he could think, oh, if you didn't draw cards, you might actually have a really good hand, because you would have gotten, like, Cleffa or something otherwise. I could have considered that maybe I get Cleffa. Or I think that if I had the option to get Cleffa, I would, and that the fact that I didn't get Cleffa means I don't have a setup, so I know. Alright, what do you get? First attack is like 4 toward your Pokemon. Its second attack also one hit to your Pocket V-Star. But yeah. I mean, it's fine. You one hit them in return, so. And you get the first attack, so you normally win the prize trade. Yeah, he got picked. Okay. Let's see, does he get the attack? I mean, I get... He should quick search for Jet Energy if he wants to get the attack, right? Like... Or not Jet Energy. I don't think he played Jet Energy, but he... Oh, he can't even knock me out. Like, Rotom does 50 with Assault Landing, which isn't... I like that. If she has to set up another Noctowl, that immediately means I'm in a pretty good position. He also doesn't play Chorus or Energy Lotto, which means he could literally just straight up miss an attack if there's not already a double turbo in his hand. No, he's gonna Iono me. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Thank you. It also gets rid of an Iono. He could use to disrupt me later. Oh, thank you. Now, he needs to find a double turbo and a way to switch, otherwise he misses an attack. That's amazing! It's working! It's working! Poffin, there's some Duskull. Whatever. I am missing a little bit of stuff I would like. Ooh, attacking with Zard might be better than Incineroar here. Such a good line to create. Dusknoir is always an interesting option. Oh, I can set up Pidgeot. Handy, Stone, get Pidgeot all set up. I like this setup so much more than I previously did. Okay, this is looking great. Thank you for Ionoing me. My goodness. There's an argument that I, like, Stone this to a Dusclops and then, like, try to Candy Incineroar and then counter catch our Pidgeot. Oh, but I couldn't get Stone off Arven if I did that, so that wouldn't quite work. Although I could Collapse the Pidgeot. I technically could have like gone for Clops of Pidgeot and tried to knock it out. That's kind of an interesting play, but it would have technically worked, I think. That's my last candy? Really? Really? Oh boy. Well, that's absolutely horrendous. Okay. I mean, if he knocks out my... I guess the good thing is, in order to knock out my Charizard, he's kind of spending the, resource of a Dusk, most likely. So I should be fine. There's also a good chance that if Far Range gets me very... There's just a very good chance that I also pull it off prizes. I mean, 2 out of 6 is pretty good. But yeah, he Dusks, gives me another prize. Oh yeah, I forgot he's taking less. This one helps basics, right? Yes, okay. Taking less is fine, though. Take a prize. Yes, sir. I'm glad Hands isn't everywhere anymore. Hated that card. You realize now that Hands isn't everywhere, Briar is instead, and Briar is worse. So, I don't know. I feel like Briar is way worse than Hands ever was. Iono. I kind of like my hand, but I'm fine with a new one, to be honest. That's not a bad hand. You gonna hit me with your Terrapagoose? Easy Ball Bells, Noctowls. I mean... I'd like to set up Dusk if it's lucky enough. Maybe? That's double turbo, yep. Retreats Terrapagoose most likely. What does he do if I quick search for Collapsed Stadium here? He has to give her like 3 things, which feels tough for him. And then maybe I guess I can't Gust forever, he doesn't go. Okay. Buff flops. Anything I want to rod back, not particularly. Would start setting up for Incineroar. Or I could just be like, I'm gonna hit 120. Put you in range of Dusknoir, and I'm just gonna like remove your stadium to mess up your setup or something. I mean, I really don't hate just removing Area 0. Also allows me to get that pesky Lumineon off my field, which feels good. And I could technically miss an attack next turn if I do that. I mean, even a Clops kind of makes up for missing an attack, though, because like a Nor... Oh, yeah, not Clops, but yeah, Nor, because Nor just knocks him out, so... It's fine if I miss an attack next turn. It's not like a big deal. Yeah, definitely just... Here, Collapsed Stadium. Lose Lumineon, which I don't want there anymore. Seems pretty solid overall. Now what does he get rid of? Probably a lot of Noctowls and stuff. Now I might be putting down a new stadium himself, but... That's fine. I just like how much damage I did to his setup here. Whatever he wants to do, he's probably gonna have to quick search to pull it off. Which is good for me. Thank God 3 prizes aren't a big thing anymore. Oh yeah. Nor Briar 4 prizes. Yeah, 3 prizes being a thing would be crazy. Haven't seen anyone play Briar yet, but I guess it's just because I only go to spawning it. But yeah, Briar is pretty common actually. You see it a lot. So, if I miss an attack, it's probably fine, but it would be scary. Terrapagos, yep. Sure, another Terrapagos. As long as it's not a Hoot or something, I'm fine. I mean, being down double Noctowl and I like how he was forced to get rid of his one of his Dusk. I think, you know, everything else, of course, there was relevant, but getting rid of his other Dusk, I think, was the most relevant part of that. Night Stretcher is gonna get back a Duskull? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Makes sense to me. I would like to see him go ahead. Would be awesome with Counter Catcher Pidgeot, knock it out with Incineroar burn damage. He can't use Fezandipiti. He has a 2-card hand for Unfair Stamp. That's a lot to ask. Well, it's not that much to ask. It's a good bit to ask. I do have to find my 1 candy, but I have Arven's left. In fact, my next spring, all 3 pies will be gone from Standard. Yep. Exactly. What's he Dusking? Is he going for my Litten? Is he going for my Charizard? What's he Dusking? I would love to see what he dusks. By the way, the correct option here is to go for Litten. I think the correct option here is to go for Litten, but he might not know that. So. Okay, another Terrapago. Sure, keep filling your bench with Terrapagos. I'll be happy with that. I think Litten's the best option, although dusking my Dusclops is also not a bad idea. Wait. Wait, can I win this turn? Okay, I can if he dusks my Dusclops. Because if he didn't dusk my Dusclops, he could go down to 5. He'd go down to 3 prizes, and then I could like pop a Dusknoir and then knock out using Zard with Briar to win the game. Okay, Nest Ball can give me Fezandipiti. I like that. Nest Ball. Okay, what's he getting? Probably another Hoothoot. Fezandipiti. Okay, sure. I like how if I knock out his Pidgeot with Burn, he can't use that. Now he goes ahead. Cool. I'm fine that my bench is lower to Area 0. Like, I don't think I care about that very much. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, first of all, I Nest Ball for Fezandipiti. That's definitely the first order of business here. Catch Defiance Band Litten. I think I do Super Rod back Zard. Kind of weird to get back with Zard Double Fire because it is things that I don't really want to draw into off of Stamp. But at the same time, if I miss the attack, I'd rather be drawing into those than, like, drawing nothing. I'd rather have something available. If everything misses, I'd rather have something. Of course, the optimal thing is Incineroar, like Incineroar, Gust, blah, 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 but it is hard to pull off. So I'm definitely going to go for whatever is safest, which is putting the Charizard back. Interesting. That's not far from all the pieces I need, actually. It's not far at all. I can pop into Finn. Not far from what pieces I'm going to need. I'll get Pidgey. Or, yeah, there's no stone in deck, but yeah, it doesn't matter if I leave room for anything that goes with stone. I'll just get a Pidgey. Then I'll Fez. I need 2 pieces, which is tough, but doable. Counter Catcher, Zard. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, I can Counter Catcher the Fezandipiti, or I could knock out the Terrapagos. Could also go after the Duskull. Oh yeah, I definitely go after the Duskull, because otherwise he can win with Dusk. So I go after Duskull 100%. I do evolve the Zard here, I think. But yeah, I have to chase the Duskull. Arven for Candy. Duskull is pretty much required to be chased. Otherwise he can just win with it, and that's a huge problem. Of course, you could Thorton to win with it still. Which is doable, but seems very difficult for him to pull off. To be fair, maybe I don't go for Duskull and I go for Fezandipiti. Now, if I go for Duskull, even if he Thorntons, he has to find Gust, too, to win, which seems almost impossible. Yeah, you have to find Gust, too, even if he Thorntons, and I don't think he's ever finding Gust on top of that. I just don't see it happening. So I could Counter Catcher Fez for 2 prizes, but I think I go for the Duskull. Fez means he doesn't draw 3 cards. The problem is if he goes after my own Duskull, it could be a problem, although then Briar wins me the game if he goes after my own Duskull, so I guess he can't go after my own Duskull, except with his Duskull, which will give me a prize and also allow me to win. So I go after Duskull, simply because now, if he Thorntons, he can set up another one, but then he has to find a Gust as well. He can't Briar. On his Pet Expand, I'll probably put Pathfinder Scar for some fun. You can just play normally. Alright. Yeah, that is kind of fun. For sure. Okay. He Fezes. He needs a Thorton, a Candy, a Night Stretcher, and a Prime Catcher, or it can't be a boss order, it has to be a Prime Catcher. Thorton? Candy, and either the combination of Super Rod. Oh, he doesn't play Super Rod, actually. So, yeah, it would be Thorton, Candy, Night Stretcher. He's down to Night Stretcher. He has to find his last Night Stretcher. His only Thorton. He has to find his last Candy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, last Night Stretcher, only Thorton. Sorry, he has one Thornton, one Candy, one Night Stretcher. That's his last Night Stretcher. He literally cannot get to play now. Because he does not play Rod. In fact, he can never Dusk for the rest of the game. Read my message above. Man, I lost Trappers because I owned Lumineon 1 and I need Zard for protection with stuff. Yeah. I saw you DM me that. I just didn't mention it. Yeah, that's tough. Tough to use heads of the next big back power creep and get Mega Turbo Sage 2-3 prizes for 500 HP. I don't think they will. There's reason Mac Potion. There's reason Mac Potion doesn't exist. Instead we got Penny, Turo, etc. supporters. I mean, I think Max Potion would be pretty powerful for sure. But yeah, I guess Turo is just AZ, and AZ was good even in the old format, so. Alright. I think I'm winning this, most likely. Rule Seeker, okay. Wait, what did he Thornton? What did he use Thornton? Wait, did he just discard the Thornton? I think he discarded the Thornton. Okay. Wait, no. Where did that... Since into the Briar boss? Okay, sure. Fine. Fine with me. Hit me. I think I win now. Let's see, Zard is doing 210. If I give him another prize, I can knock him out. Okay. You know what, actually, I'll even just Ultra Ball for the Dusknoir. Is Dusknoir in deck is this question? I think it is. So I should just be able to win with Dusknoir Ultra Ball. Iono Poffin for a Dusknoir. Rare Candy to the Dusknoir. Use the Dusknoir's ability to kill anything. In fact, I can kill that Terapagos, go down to 1 prize. I can even quick search for Briar and technically take a 5 prize turn. Of course, it's not actually a 5 prize turn, but technically it would be a 5 prize turn. It's just I don't have 5 prizes to take. But if I go to Briar here, I'll be taking 3 prizes, which is absolutely hilarious that I'll be able to take a 5 prize turn. That's stupid. But I don't need to take a 5 prize turn. I just need to hit, take my last prize, win the game, GG. But yeah, I totally could have quick searched for Briar for a 5 prize turn there, which would have been hilarious. But wasn't necessary. I'm not going to just get the Briar when I only have 1 prize remaining. But yeah. That's nuts. That is how that matchup should go most of the time. Or at least a lot of the time. I feel like that's how that matchup often can go. Of course, he didn't get super set up, but I'm still... He didn't get super set up. I guess that's not how the matchup should go. I guess he should get a little more set up than that. But it still should be an alright matchup overall. Definitely shouldn't be bad. Okay. There's about 10 minutes until the next match. Probably not have time to play a match for fun. I will be right back. Probably less than 5 minutes, and then I'll talk about the meta some more. I'm back. Alright, see ya, Remixer. Yeah, I hope you can come my stream another time, too. I'll likely be streaming, starting at, 12 EST on Wednesday. I don't know if you've already left, but, yeah. So that will be good. Goodbye, I will see you later. Hope you enjoy the stream. And if anyone else is enjoying the stream, feel free to maybe subscribe. You don't have to, of course, but eventually you'll see more streams and maybe you'll change your mind, because I think it should be fun. I enjoyed talking to you viewers for sure. Anyway. 7.5 minutes till the next match. Guess I can look at the lists in the meta some. I don't really have time to play a game against someone random. Probably goes Dusknoir. I mean, I kind of looked at these lists before. Not many have Squawkabilly, which is good. I don't think they should play Squawkabilly. Mew-EX is very uncommon, good. Radiant Serena is... yeah, just ignore that one. Manaphy. I'm surprised that as many people are playing Manaphy as they are. I don't think Manaphy is worth it. But it appears that 4 people are playing Manaphy, which is really interesting to me. Only a third people have Dusclops. I agree with that. I think Dusclops is not great in the deck. I think just setting up Dusknoir is better. Dusclops okay, but at that point I'd almost just play Vitality Band to do 230 instead of doing the Dusclops. Yeah, I think that makes a little more sense to me. Which, about a third of them also have Vitality Band, a little more than the people who play Dusclops, which is good. Someone got Devolution. 2 people have Devolution. I feel like this deck is, like, fine in Zard. You don't need Devolution. I mean, Devolution also doesn't feel that great in Nepult. Actually, it feels worse in Nepult than it does in Zard, because they just evolve from Dracloak so often. So, yeah, that doesn't seem very relevant. One counter, I mean, they often have one counter catcher, one boss, one prime catcher. Makes sense. Pokemon catcher, whoever's playing that probably shouldn't be. Bravery Charm. Fine? I mean, Bluthlunt reduces the damage enough. How do I enter the tournament? Okay, so... the tournament I'm doing currently has already begun. However, I'll show you how if you want to enter a tournament in the future. Such as the one I'll be playing on Wednesday if you want to enter that one. So you go to limitlesstcg.com. Go to tournaments, and then you go to the online section. And there's a whole bunch of tournaments you can register for. So for instance, the one I'm playing on Wednesday is Late Night 211. I might as well just register for that now. So then you register for it. And then it's going to ask you to submit a deck list for it. You click on your dashboard up here, by the way, to see whatever tournament you're in. You can submit a deck list. A lot of them, Late Night doesn't, but a lot of tournaments an hour before, they ask you to click the check-in button. Just to make sure you're in the tournament. And then again, in each round, you have to click the check-in over... it's over here, essentially. Check into the round. And if you don't check in within the allotted check-in time, which is normally like 3 to 5 minutes, you get a loss. But you definitely just check in just to know you're there. And then you add your opponent as a friend on live and play against them. So that's kind of how you enter tournaments. This one is currently already happening. I don't think you can enter anymore. I think you can enter with after round 1 with like a round 1 lost, but at round 3, I don't think they accept any new players. But yeah. And some tournaments also have caps, so keep in mind some only allow a certain number of players, although a lot of times a lot of people won't submit their deck lists, and therefore if you're on the waiting list, if enough people don't select your deck list, you get in. For instance, the tournament I'm playing right now, it's like 226 player cap or something like that. I was like 240th, but there are like 20 people who didn't submit their deck list, so I managed to still get into the tournament on time, which was cool for sure. Okay, I think there were more like 50 people who didn't submit their deck list. It was a lot. Yeah, I definitely enjoy playing online tournaments a lot. I've been streaming a little more lately just because training for Louisville this weekend, the regional championships. Hoping it will go well. If not, that's okay too, but I would love it to go well. But yeah, 3.5 minutes here. Looks like one more match has to complete, but even if it does complete, they might not start the next round early. But yeah, I can talk about the meta a little more. So I talked about Terapagos, of course. Also have him having Thorton. I think Thorton is really solid in Terapagos for like setting up another Dusk right after knocking one out. Sometimes it's hard to set up another, but Thorton makes it way easier, so I think Thorton's very good. And I think that's kind of all my comments. Oh, one thing, yeah, Jet Energy. Only a third play Jet Energy, I love it. Main reason, it allows Blood Moon to attack for 240, where normally it can only use 20 if you attach Double Turbo. Or, I mean, it could, and attacks like a turn earlier too. Of course, if your opponent's at one prize, it can still do 240 for free, but... Sorry. I'm fighting Raging Bolt. This is a matchup where Incineroar is often very relevant, and will likely come up. It's already kind of come up today, like against... I lost to a Terapagos came up against, but it did, like, shut down Fezandipiti and stuff, so it was relevant. So yeah. Thank you, I'll be on the 9. On the 9, is there like a tournament in 9 someday? Sorry. I think I might have misunderstood what you mean by on the 9. I'm assuming there's like some tournament starting at like 9 o'clock or something you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, let's get into this match soon. So, looks like a very straightforward Raging Bolt list. It does have Briar, so I just gotta keep that in mind, play around it. Of course, even it's open deck list, so I can't see their list. In a regional, I'm always playing around it, because they normally are gonna end up... Alright, now I'll send him a challenge. Alright, let's see if he can accept my challenge. Sorry, my English is not so good. No worries, no worries. Not a huge problem. I'm sure it wasn't super important either way, so... I think I kind of got the gist of some online tournament that you're going to, so... That's just all that's kind of relevant, so yeah. Sounds good. Alright. Tails. It's heads. Is he going first or second? I don't think I care either way. I mean, I kind of prefer to go second in this matchup. My opponent going first is surprising. I think I slightly prefer second, but it really doesn't matter that much to me. Ooh, interesting. Problem, I have to put down a 2-prizer to set up. Good thing is, I don't have to do that much. I mean, I do have to put down 2-prizer. He might want to Dusk the 2-prizer, but Briar can always come back, Briar Dusk. So I should be fine. Alright, trekking shoes. Alright. Catches. I mean, he does not seem very set up. Where is Ogre Pawns? Where are the Ogre Pawns? Oh my... No way! Wait. That's so good. That's such a good topic. Okay, let's see. What basics did I prize? I didn't prize any relevant basics other than a Duskull, which I might want to take out of prizes, might not. I get Charmander, Pidgey. I feel like I don't take it out of the prizes because I want an Ultra Ball, yeah. Or... So I don't want to put down a 2-prizer. I think putting down a 2-prizer is really tempting sometimes, but can just go so wrong. Is Stone prize? That's another relevant thing. Stone is not prize. This is quite good. I do think I Ultra Ball Heavy Ball and Fire, which is fine. I just need to get another basic, and I don't like losing Fire, to be fair. Could lose Fezandipiti. I mean, technically I'm guaranteed to get Incineroar attack even if I lose Fezandipiti, aren't I? Oh, I might need to Stone, though, so if he attaches Bravery... Play Charm. Charm, 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 Charm. He has not played Bravery Charm. Therefore, that is completely irrelevant. I don't need Defiance Band, therefore I can just do this. Losing Fezandipiti is slightly scary. It's fine, it's fine. It works. Get Litten. It's just because I can attach the Litten ahead of time, which I feel is quite relevant because it needs an energy. Now, to be fair, I can't really attack with Litten unless he puts more on his bench, but then I can just attack with Zard, so. 1-5-2 at Sunny's, only lost being Thorn, and 3-1 deck I got for. Oh, so you did finish up Sunny's, okay. Oh, 3-1, wait! Are you playing two tournaments at the exact same time? Why are you playing how do you even do that? How are you physically able to play in 2 tournaments at the exact same time? What? I don't know how you're doing that. What? Dude, you're a mastermind. How? I love that. That's awesome. That's going pretty well for you. My opponent is horribly set up right now. It's atrocious. It really is. What is he even supposed to do with his hand? I mean, Bellowing Thunder, sure, discard mana to knock me out. Now, the good thing for him, I can't Incineroar. The bad thing is literally everything else about this situation. Okay. Lumineon gets me Candy and Stone, right? Yes. What kind of top deck is that? Okay. Arven gets me Candy and Stone. I still have to put down Lumineon, to be fair. That's fine. I'm actually not knocking out the Raging Bolt, am I? I realize I'm, like, slightly off of knocking out Raging Bolt here. Unless I Defiance Band, but... can't easily do that. Maybe I have... yeah, I'm not really getting Defiance Band here, but... have to use Stone, so... I mean, missing Knockout isn't ideal, to be fair. But it's not, like, the end of the world. It's just tough. Good Nardo or Arven, sure. I mean, I can always, like, Dusk to finish him off. The tough thing is it's pretty easy for him to KO me if I miss Knockout here. The good thing is I have another Arven, so I don't care. Wait. Pidgeot's prized? Oh. How did I not realize that was prized? Okay. Well, I still think getting the candy makes sense to, like, set up another Pidgeot right afterwards. I guess I just shouldn't brought a Pidgey. Huh. Guess... okay. Actually, I can't even get Pidgeot off prizes here. I guess I can get Incineroar set up if he knocks me out. And then, like, okay. That's tough, especially because I would like to Infernal Rain another run to the Incineroar if I could. Because Incineroar does require a good bit of energy if he doesn't have much bench. Yikes. Sunny's in deck out, I got a combination of 3 buys. Wow. 210, okay. I mean, he likely can knock me out at this point, right? Doesn't need that much. Actually, he might Iono me. He might. Actually, I think he likely will. Yeah, I didn't realize I prized double Pidgeot. That probably was tough. Okay, well, he's benching more, which is good because it means that Incineroar can still attack and stuff. Probably gonna, like, gust something. I mean, the good thing is knock me out would have used a lot of resources, and I can, like, unfair stamp him. Could do something with that. Could have done Pidgey for 20 like that. But 20 brings up to 230 if I hit him. That's not relevant. 20 isn't relevant. 30 is relevant. 20 is not relevant. But yes, 30 would be relevant. I don't think 20 ever is here. Fez? It doesn't get used, though, so that's fine. Okay, I think that's a very good target for me to just gust. Don't know why you got Fez if I didn't knock out. Maybe that was like some some mistake or something. Seems kind of weird. Attaches, okay. Is he just gonna attack with Bolt? He's got a Sada? Get even more energy back? Okay, sure. Blood in the field with energy, I see. Well, wherever he discards from, I think I KO the other thing, so. Let's see, Vessel. I feel like with this crazy setup he has, I like Arven for Stamp, which is kind of risky, to be honest. Not having Pidgeot is so tough. You couldn't... Yeah, okay. Bellowing Thunder, he's likely gonna knock me out. And first Stamp could work. Or it might not, who knows. Tough that he's going ahead here. Not much I can do about it, though. I'm realizing Arven's not really helpful. Because, like, what would I get? I would get, like, Ultra Ball, maybe? If I get Ultra Ball, I can't really use the Ultra Ball because I don't have enough cards in hand? What do I top deck here? Nest Ball, okay. I kind of do like getting a little more things set up. Charmander or Duskull, probably another Mander. I do like getting Duskull, to be honest, but I think a Mander is better. Arven will get me Unfair Stamp. And I'm relying on a little bit of luck. The good thing is Paralysis could work. Or I can get Defiance Band. Oh wait, I can knock him out with Fake Out! That's hilarious! That's actually a play. If I miss the attack, I can technically knock him out with Fake Out, which is kind of funny. I love that. Interesting draws. If I do this, he has to remove some setup from play, which is good. Knockout with Fake Out feels kind of... Oh, Poffin to fill my bench, actually. Like this, and I guess a Pidgey. I don't need another Pidgey necessarily. But I could get Cleffa because of Free Retreat as well. I think Pidgey's probably more useful than Cleffa. Especially because Cleffa's easier from, like, Briar and Ogerpon or something, which he's likely not going to do, but he could. I can remove a 2-prizer from play, which is pretty huge. I'm realizing Cleffa could actually be relevant because it's a free retreater. And I could retreat into a Radzard. So yeah, Cleffa could actually be relevant for free retreater into Radzard. Lamau, I know, right? Fake Out for knockout is hilarious. But it actually matters here. I love that he got rid of the Rad Ninja. Okay, yeah. So I'm realizing it actually probably would have made slightly more sense to put down Cleffa because it can so easily retreat into Radzard. Oh wow, he's paralyzed. So relevant when he's literally knocked out. Take 2 prizes. My board's all 1 prizers. I love this. How did I not find Pidgeot off prizes, bro? And that's where I wish I had Cleffa for free retreat. So that I could free retreat into Radzard. Because that could be necessary. And now, since I don't have Pidgeot, I'm just not going to be able to Radzard, but... I guess I have to deal with that. I mean, if I attack with Zard, he can likely knock me out with Ogerpon, but maybe not? The good thing is Bolt might have to discard important energy, although he only needs 1 energy KO, to be fair. He doesn't need to find a Sada. Attacking shoes, come on, no Sada, no Sada. Okay, he kept it. That probably means it's important, like a Sada. Or an energy, okay. That could also be important. Actually, he literally seems to fighting. He doesn't even need a Sada, does he? Yeah, I should have set up for Radzard a little better. I could have set up better for Radzard for sure. But I didn't really. Could cause me problems, could maybe not. He gets fighting back, or grass back. Okay, so he's gonna Steel Dance again. Okay. Dream Title is right. Fake Out is insane. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm so mad I didn't put Cleffa down, though, because Free Retreat seems vital here. Because, I mean, I can't really attack with Radzard without Free Retreat. And Charizard is a terrible attacker against this. Yeah, and I can't even go for a Briar. Could I Iono him? Iono doesn't seem like it does that much for me, to be honest. It just prolongs the inevitable if I Iono. Yeah, Cleffa for free retreat would be nice. Of course, I still would have to find the Radzard, but it's not that hard to find. No way I'm dusking just to bring up Radzard, right? And I technically could. Kind of weird if I do that, but... These Ogre Pawns are problematic. I'm gonna just bring up a Pidgey. Let him take the prize on it. Iono him. Hope the Iono kind of shuts him down. Poffin can get Cleffa. Sending ever necessary. I know, I think I just leave room for Fez or Radzard, so I don't know. My prizes of double Pidgeot is so bad. Interesting. Thornton's good. Thornton's very good. I don't have the energy to go with it, to be honest. I mean, if he could technically just miss an attack here, couldn't he? That is very possible. Guess I put down Cleffa because of free retreat. Let's see if he misses an attack. He needs to find a fighting or a Sada. Let's see what he does. I would love to see him miss an attack, and it is technically not even unlikely. I was gonna say it's technically possible. I'm gonna say it's actually quite likely he misses an attack here. What is that hand? I know, right? Well, what I do is I Turo up and bring up Cleffa, and then I Grasp and Draw next turn. And if he doesn't have anything, I mean, he might Burst Roar, maybe. That's... No! He's down to... No, he has all 3 fighting in play. So he can only get Grass. Which has allowed him to Teal Dance, to be fair. How many Rods? How many Stretchers look like? He plays 3 Stretchers. He's down 2. Ugh. I mean, at this point, he finds what he needs. But I guess we can see. Maybe he doesn't. Wrecking Shoes, come on! Discard Pokestop, draws a card. What's the card? Does he get an attack? I'd love to see him Burst Roar. Please don't get... No! Wait! He's out of Stretchers. He has an Energy Retrieval left, though. Ugh. Dang it. What's he bossing? Charmander? Oh, no. Okay. I don't know if... I don't think it's winnable at this point. I really don't. I don't think it's winnable. I mean, I could, like... try to Gust Fezandipiti. Hope he can't find Energy Retrieval, I guess. I mean, if I Gust Fezandipiti and doesn't find Energy Retrieval, I'm still technically in the game for a little while. And he's useless without Pidgeot. He's useless without setup, of course, so... Thornton the Pidgey. Turn it into Fez. This is atrocious. Draw some cards off Fez. If I find Counter Catcher, or Arven for Counter Catcher or something, I can... Nope. Well, actually, I can... I mean, getting back Radzard, he can easily knock it out. So that doesn't help me. If I Gust his guy, and Gusting Fez, he literally needs an Energy Retrieval, but he could miss the Energy Retrieval. He does play a Superior and a Regular, though, so it's very likely he finds one of those two. Attacking with Radzard doesn't do anything. Attacking with anything doesn't do anything, to be fair. If he gets attack, he has a second one. Okay. He's down enough prizes, so I can't Briar. Turo seems irrelevant. Oh, I probably could have... I can't Gust now because of that. If I attack with Radzard, he just wins, doesn't he? Probably should have Super Rod and Lumineon. And then tried to, like, get an Arven for a Gust or something. Those prizes were atrocious. I mean, I lose now. I just lose, because I can't Gust. Because Radiant Charizard does nothing when his Bolt's fully powered up down there. Yeah, that's it. That's game. I lose. Yeah, I could have at least, like, tried to Gust him with Counter Catcher, but, I mean, then he just still was guaranteed to have game somewhere in deck. He just has to find it. And I can't really set up another Litten or anything, so yeah, I think I just lose either way. And I concede. Ugh. I prize double Pidgeot. Prizing double Pidgeot is awful. Come on. Of all things to prize, double Pidgeot. All things to prize. Like, and I took 2 prizes, and I didn't find either. Even setting up Cleffa with that hand, I wouldn't have gotten Radzard, but it definitely would have made sense to set up Cleffa to at least try and retreat into Radzard. I wouldn't need to. I'll pull Pidgeot off those 2 prizes. But of course I didn't. Oh my gosh. Prizes in this game are really problematic sometimes. Like, Heavy Ball can't get a Pidgeot. It just can't. Would there have been a better thing to do early game? If I'd realized Pidgeot was prized, I could have probably played a little differently, I think. So let's see. So, here, start of this hand. Pidgeot is prize, right? So I get Poffin, yeah, set up. So, here. Lumineon. I mean, I evolved a Zard and hit him, and then it didn't end up helping. So, what do I do instead? Not really anything. What I would do is, yeah, I'd Lumineon. And I'd try to find maybe Unfair Stamp. Let's go to, I think it was the next turn. So he sets up, knocks out my Duskull. Oh yeah, I top decked Arven, didn't I? So yeah, knocks out my Duskull. But yeah, here, if I bring up, yeah, I bring up the Mander. Arven gets Ultra Ball and Stone. Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, Zard, Stone for Unfair Stamp. And then I think my chances are better if I do it that way. I think that works a lot better. If it just goes that way. So I think, because double Pidgeot is prize, I set up like an Unfair Stamp play. I should notice it was prized, but I just didn't. Because it very rarely is prized. Dang. Alrighty. That's definitely tough, but it's not over yet, so keep on playing. Hope I keep doing well. There's 12 minutes to the next match. I guess that's time to play a match for fun. If I win out, can I make top cut? I feel like 6-2 could make it in. I have to win my next 4 games, but could happen. I'm not doing well in these online tournaments, although, to be honest, I am getting some best of 1 luck, but yep. Alright. It's funny how I'm like winning all the games against random people, but not the games against tournament people who are also random people. It just happens that my luck is not as good in the tournament. Oh gosh. That's a scary start. Alright. Waiting for opponent to finish setting up. Alrighty. What is this? This is one of those random things that I fight on live. That's just a terrible deck that has literally no merit, but I fight it anyway. I hate those kind of decks. I like fight things on live that are like, they're not even like road decks. They're just so bad they have no merit. Whether there's actually a strategy with this, and not just one of those crazy decks that plays everything you can possibly fit in a deck of Pokemon cards. Because those are just kind of lame. So I'd rather fight something with a cool deck rather than just, hey, how many different things can I fit in a deck of Pokemon cards, which is what some people do. And they think it's a good deck. Alright. Alright. Maybe this is draw for awareness. Is that what it's for? Discard until you have 4. Yeah. Kind of interesting. Your awareness. Why'd you use your awareness when you already have instant charge, though? Ooh, interesting. Either way, I'm using stone for something, right? Yeah. It's not perfect. Not perfect, but it's fine. I'll deal with it. Rare Candy Zard, Infernal Rain. Get a single energy. Funny when I have 2 energy prize too. It's the point where I wouldn't even be able to retreat because I have 2 energy prize. Or I had one in the discard, so I guess I technically could with that, but yeah. And just Burning Darkness. He seems like he has no setup. I don't know if he has anything he can attack. Go for turn. Alright. Alright. Cool. Brings up for Ninja. What is his deck? It seems like it's just crushing him. Nothing relevant at all. All my lights, so I'm not super dark. I mean, it's not that much brighter, but my face cam at least you see me. Okay, okie dokie. Okay. I'm not attacking with it, so I don't care. Mander, sure. What if I even get? Guess I can get like Candy and then Lumineon sets me at something next turn or something like that. I don't know. This is very weird, to be honest. Yeah, Candy, and then next turn I can like Lumineon for another Arven. Yeah. Sure. Why not? And I'll knock out 180. And might as well take a prize. Energy, sure. Guess an energy can't hurt that much. Alright. I'm assuming he doesn't even have KO. I mean, if he does, good for him, but I just don't think he has it. This is like, almost like watching paint dry. It's just, I keep attacking. This is my problem when I play against like juniors with like a new deck or something. I feel bad sometimes because this is what it feels like. It feels like watching paint dry. At least he kind of has a deck built. It does seem like it is an actual put-together deck. It's just got, like, Bravery Charm and Absol and, like, a bunch of, let's say, unwarranted choices. I mean, okay, he gets hit with poison. He can hit me for 260. I guess. Nest Ball? I can get, like, a Duskull. Sure. And Lumineon can definitely set me up for what I've been waiting forever to be set up for, which is a Pidgeot. It's another 2-prizer. I don't think I care that much, though. If I'm this ahead, I don't think I care about you taking 2 prizes, really. Just like I don't think I care about Defiance Band. Get Pidgeot. Alright. Candy. Quick search. I'm just gonna be mean and start setting up a Dusknoir fly. Oh, never mind, there's no Candy. Okay. Guess I'll be pulling one off prizes, right? Right? There's no chance he knocks me out. I don't think there's like any chance he knocks me out. No, he literally can't even attach Mochi, so he can't knock me out. So I'm just not gonna... I'm just gonna... No, he can't knock me out, and just... get the Dusknoir. I could get Charmeleon, of course, it's safer, but I want to end this quickly, especially because the next tournament match is starting out. It probably would be smarter to get Charmeleon, like a tournament match or something, but here, I don't care. Oh, true, I don't actually knock out, so I can't. I actually should have gotten Charmeleon. Would have been smarter, to be fair. Because the thing is, I actually can't, use the Nor without Candy, and of course, I could use the Nord if I pull candy off prizes, but I'm not pulling candy off prizes. Because I'm not taking prizes, I'm just damaging. So yeah, that wasn't necessarily correct to do. But now I have Unfair Stamp him and knock out his Okie Dokie. And who knows what he does if I do that, I don't know. I'm happy he took prizes. Okay, interesting. Crazy how double candy's prize and I'm still crushing just because he's not playing the best deck. Stamp. There's a 2-card hand for you. Oh, nice, Charmeleon. Fun. And I'll just knock out for 240. And I don't know what he can do now. Oh, candy. I mean, it doesn't matter when he has Rotom in play, but if he, like, Turo the Rotom, set up a bunch of Pokemon, candy could set up Dusk, technically. Nest Ball. Fez, sure. Just another 2-prize liability. Lip the script. Is it gonna draw your cards, or is it gonna glitch out and show your middle card is missing and show your Fezandipiti in the air? I swear if... Okay. I was about to say, I swear if I desync. I would have been so mad if I had desynced. But I did not, so I'm okay. He's Sada's? Sada? An Okie Dokie deck? Alright, I guess I am kind of right that he could have ran on Menagerie. But okay, Absol could be set up, and Brave Charms somewhat makes sense. But, you know, Sada? No, I'm like, at that point, I'm just like, no. This is not even close to a good list for Loyal Free. Take 2 prizes, yay. Yay. The prizes are weird lately. I don't know, the game's like giving me the weirdest possible prizes in these games. Anyway, a minute and a half until the next match. Hopefully it goes. Alright. Oh god. Just 1 minute left. And we'll see how the next match can go. I can still make top cut, although it's gonna take a little while. Gonna definitely be up late if I'm trying to make top cut, but that's okay. I can at least do well, you know. Next match starting in 30 seconds. Can win it. I mean, I'd be happy to win out. If I don't, still good practice for Louisville. And that being best of 3 is huge. Of course, I keep saying that over and over again, which I guess might get annoying, but still. Definitely meant for Louisville prep more than anything else. And of course, talk to viewers, so. Why are so many Thorns doing well? Why are there so many 4-0 Thorns? What do these things fight? Okay. Let's see. Thorns. Matchups. Let me actually go back. Let me look at this specific Thorns. Oh. How? Wait, how? Thorns doesn't... Oh, I guess... Okay, how many Enhanced Hammer do you play in your Thorns, sir? One Enhanced... Is that... What, do you run them out of energy? Is that how you beat Terrapagos? You run them out of energy? I feel like if Terrapagos plays right, they can conserve energy and stuff, but... I guess you win by running Terrapagos out of energy. They can also try to force you to... Oh, I guess they can't Blood Moon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you run them out of energy the whole time. I guess in order to KO with Thorns, need 230. And if you get Hammerheads or Enhanced Hammer right after, you lose the energy. I can't quick search to find another. I guess that's fair, it could work. Let's see what's the guy's matchup for. Okay. Maybe I'm underestimating the thorns. It seems like it'll be terrible in Terrapagos, but considering this one beat 3 Terrapagos, oh no. This worries me, because it makes me think Thorns is actually a good deck for Louisville, and I do not want to fight any of those things. I mean, I can likely avoid it. Hopefully. Possible I don't avoid it, but if I can't avoid it, that's great. I don't know why the next match hasn't started. I think they're just taking extra time or something. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. Just this 2 minutes extra time, that generally means there's a judge call going. There we go, next match. Okay. So, this is a matchup that's winnable. Not great. It is winnable. The reason it's winnable is because Incineroar can burn a Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, and I can get faster than them. Good. Alright. Also, I might lower my volume slightly. My family is going to bed, and they are in the same household. Right. Sent a Crest Class Chia. He hasn't checked in. Oh, he checked in. Okay. Well, definitely have that trap card of Incineroar for this matchup, which should make it at least marginally better. The good thing is, in order to set up, he normally has to put Rotom V in play, which is a 2-prizer. Mimikyu can be easily Dusknoir. I play Thorton. I do not play Night Stretcher, to be fair. I do not necessarily need Night Stretcher, to be fair. It does make the matchup a little bit better. Okay. Let's see. That's Electrux. That's a previous opponent. I'm fighting Flash Chia. Not Electrux. Electrux is my previous opponent. My opponent has accepted. I'm restarting the game. I don't know why Electrux was sending me a challenge, because he's my previous opponent. He's not my opponent this round. Maybe he was looking at the wrong game or something. I don't know. But yeah. Input accepted our request. We can get into the match. Snorlax, in theory, it's a tough matchup. But I'm definitely thinking Incineroar is my trap card for this matchup. Not you hitting Lax feels bad. I wouldn't worry too much. I did beat an Ancient Box with double Cornerstone very handily recently. I play Thornton. I play Turo. Play some bosses. I play a lot of options to make this matchup winnable. It's not necessarily a great matchup, but I think it is not a terrible matchup. I think first or second. I think I need more setup. Of course, gives him another turn of setup. Same time. And yeah, I think I go second. Little scary going second. I think it is correct. That is kind of why I go second, because the hand's like that. That is a hand that says, please go second. Let me see how much setup he has. Nest Ball. Rotom, thank you for putting down a 2-prizer immediately. Oop. Very interesting. That's fine. Yes, that's fine. I mean, honestly, I was probably putting Litten down anyway. Fan is scary. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sounds good. Arven gets me a Poffin and a Forest Seal Stone. Yes, I think so. The Poffin gets me a... okay. Do you think I want Pidgey on this matchup so I get a Pidgey and a Charmander? I think I do want to set up another Duskull, however. That is something that I kind of feel like is good to do if I can. If I can't, of course, it's tougher, but probably okay. We don't need another Duskull immediately, but I do like the idea of it. I don't think I'm setting up another Duskull immediately with this hand. I would love to, but I don't think I really can. And you know what? That's okay. We'll attach a Fire to Litten. And then if I Ultra Ball for another Duskull, I lose Thorton, and nope, I can't Ultra Ball with this hand. And also fills my bench. Oh shoot, I might not be able to fit the Lumineon actually. Without, I guess I could kill the Duskull to fit it if I really need to. I'm realizing I should put the Lumineon down to leave no room for Flutes. Because now Flutes can put anything else they want down, other than Lumineon. Which is a little bit scary. Should have probably got the Lumineon down. I don't even have to attach a tool to it, I just have to fill the bench space so he can't Flute. Eerie. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. Flute is annoying. I could have played around Flute somewhat. Of course, he only plays 3 Flute, he might not find one. That's interesting. Putting out another Lax, somewhat surprising. The instant charges again, okay. Lumineon gets me Charizard set up. Give me Pidgeot set up too, actually. Ooh. Lumineon gets me a Rare Candy. Or gives me an Arven, which gets me a Rare Candy. And that Rare Candy evolves me up to a Charizard. I can leave Defiance Band in deck, so that anytime he Sisters, he pulls into a card he doesn't really want to hit. Evolve Dizard. Power up Duskull. I'm using up a little bit of energy, which is admittedly not ideal. But I don't think I want to evolve to Dusknoir yet. I don't see it ever being helpful to do that here. I still play plenty of energy to last the game. So I think I just retreat the Duskull here. I will also... oh right, I can't retreat. Oh shoot. Okay. I do have to evolve the Duskull. I did not consider that I have to evolve the Duskull. Which is, you know, fine. It's honestly not a huge problem. It's not perfect either, to be honest. I could evolve it to a Dusclops. I think I have to evolve it to a Dusclops. That doesn't mean I wasted an energy. Okay. Not a huge fan of wasting energy. I think I put 5 on the Rotom now, which makes it a little more worth it, because it sets up for a knockout later. But yeah, wasting an energy was kind of bad. I shouldn't have... I can't believe I forgot about the most important part of Lax, which is the ability block. But whatever. He does move an energy to my bench after I knock him out, which is also not ideal, to be fair. It's going to be very hard to get the ideal situation in a Lax matchup, though, so... as long as I kind of have a chance of winning, I'm good. Move the energy away. Yep. That's my fault. I'm definitely playing into handheld fan plays, which is not good. At least not amazing. Arven. Ugh. I guess Arven's... he's probably counter catcher. Oh, he can't counter catcher because he's not behind, actually. That is relevant. I'm wishing I just put another energy on the Charizard with the Infernal Rain rather than the Duskull. Flute. Ban. Kind of expected. Flute. It's Radiant Charizard, okay. That's tough. Whew, okay. The Mimikyu. Mimikyu's not that hard to deal with, thank goodness. Yep. See, I can Thorton a Duskull back into play, which is good. Realizing turn 1 I should have got 2 Duskulls on the bench just to fill it up completely, probably. Honestly, I think I quick search for Iono. Oh, Cornerstone is tough. Very tough. It is beatable. It's also very tough. Okay. Quick search for Iono feels correct here. Because he has a big hand, which is worrisome. You need an instant charge, but I actually think it's even better than it looks. So I'm gonna Iono him. Hopefully I find an energy. If I don't, I am missing an attack. Naturally, I did not find the energy. It really does suck. How many Eries did he play? He plays 2 Eries. Could Erie my Rod if he's really lucky. I think I just Rod back Dusclops, fire Dusknoir. Or I don't get the Duskull because there's no room for it. I just leave that for Thorton. And I'm missing the attack this turn, which is really quite tough. End turn. Okay. I think it's actually an argument next turn I quick search for Iono again. I think that makes sense actually. Because Iono does feel very relevant in this matchup. Cornerstone is going to be very problematic to deal with. It really is. Quick search for another Iono. Or I could evolve to Incineroar. Not super important. I can always throw up stuff, which is good. Getting damage on the Ogre Pond earlier does feel good, to be honest. Arven Candy to Incineroar. I'll leave the Defiance Band once again, since I don't need it. Candy to Incineroar. Now, it will need 3 energy to attack in this current situation, which is somewhat tough. Wait, there's 3 energy in deck. Moves one away, I'm just never attacking with Incineroar. I don't even think I want to hit the Lax. Could attack with a Zard. Then Turo stuff. This is really tough. I don't think I attack with the Zard. I think I get the energy on the Incineroar. I think I'm just going to set up the Incineroar over multiple turns here. And then start chasing his Cornerstone afterwards. Because I need to start burning the Cornerstone as soon as I can. That is just kind of my win condition. The more I can burn the Cornerstone, the better. I don't think I hit into the Lax. Problem is, you could try to penny up the Lax and like set up another Cornerstone. So tough. Okay. Draw some cards. Good. Quick search. I will Iono once again. The way that huge hand of his, there is no Iono. Okay. If they get a fire for the Incineroar, then. This is basic Pokemon, right? Yeah. Okay. And then next turn, I can Turo up. Start attacking with Incineroar. Although when I Turo up, I probably want to make room for a Duskull first. I think that makes sense. So I probably want to make sure I have search to get Duskull in play before I Turo, which is smart. I end my turn. Okay. Still feel like it kind of makes sense to knock out the Lax, but I don't know. I feel like if I knock out Lax, I'm doing it with the Incineroar if I am. Yeah, if I knock out Lax, I'll be doing it with the Incineroar. That's probably the correct one to do it with. Okay. Penny. He is picking up the Lax, okay. Picked it up a little bit earlier. That's fine. Handheld Fan on Cornerstone is a problem, isn't it? Is it attack? Damage my opponent's attack. Okay, that's actually a huge problem, isn't it? Guess I gotta kill that one with a double Dusk. Which requires Turoing to make a spot for Dusk. Okay. Yeah, I guess I gotta kill that one with double Dusk. I can Turo the Zard to make a spot for the Dusk. Oh, so tough. So tough. Realizing Incineroar was not the miracle attacker I imagined it being. It's not a terrible attacker. It's just handheld fan makes everything harder. Do this and Nest Ball for a Duskull. Okay. There's still some rods left in deck after that. Or at least a rod. Turo. And then a Nest Ball to get to Duskull in play. Oof. And I simply end my turn. Ooh, we're having some fun with Snorlax. Not fun, necessarily. It's Snorlax. I was thinking Burn would work well, but I forgot that he just sets up Handheld Fan, and then Incineroar's Burn isn't very useful against Handheld Fan. Sisters, please don't lose my Super Rod or I just lose this game. I swear, did he get rid of my Super Rod? He got so lucky. I think he just wins the game now because he got rid of my Super Rod with that. I literally do not think I can win now that he got rid of my Super Rod. That sucks. I think that literally just lost me the game. And knock out Rotom. Find something out the prizes. Like, yeah, I think I lost the game now. Can't even like it. Nope, nothing. The handheld fan makes it impossible, pretty much. I could rely on Burn sticking like a bunch of turns in a row. It would have to stick. You have to lose the coin flip essentially 3 times for me to have a chance at this game. But I guess it's my only option, isn't it? It's my only option, I might as well do it. Feels awful though. It really does, it feels atrocious. Not getting... Losing my rod there was very unlucky. Okay. Burn you. Hope it works. I could also knock out the Rotom, but that seems irrelevant. So I'm gonna burn. Wait a minute. Does Handheld Fan only activate if damaged? Handheld Fan only works if he's damaged. Wait. I'm fine. Handheld Fan only works if he is damaged. He was not... Bro, Miss Energy top deck? Really? Miss Energy top deck? Oh. Well, let's see. I can Rare Candy Nor. Wait, Tails. Heads, okay. Wait, I can use a Nor and Clops play in the same turn if I find Candy. That's how I can win. I can Nor and Clops in the exact same turn. Even if Mist Energy doesn't affect him here. Actually, oh, I'm out of Candy, so I can't Nor and Clops at the same turn. Because I'm out of candies. Mist Energy. I'm out of candies. So I don't think I can do anything without candies. Because I have to kind of take a prize to have any chances. Clops twice isn't enough. Quick search for Nor. Dang it. He can't be burned. Also, he costs an extra energy now, too. So my opponent penny their bench in turn. Oh my gosh. Eerie. Yep, I think it's pretty much over. And I don't think winning or tying this leads to anything. I think either way I just lose. Do you want to play one rod? Oh no. He just managed to Misfortune Sisters away my rod. So it doesn't matter how many rods I play. When he gets lucky on Misfortune Sisters and hits the one rod out of a 22 card deck, that pretty much just locks the game away from me. There's nothing I can do. If I go behind, it's not relevant. Nothing matters if I'm behind right now. Nothing relevant. I don't think there's anything I can do. This, no, nothing. I don't think anything can possibly attack. Everything requires at least 2 energy. And Fezandipiti could Thorton into an attacker. It's not enough, because I'm missing an energy. I'd still need 1 more energy. I think it's just over. I think it's literally just completely over. Yikes, exactly. If I had one more energy available, Thorton could allow me to attack with something. Like playing Heat Tackle Charmander, for instance, could do something. Sadly, I don't play Heat Tackle Charmander. All my other Charmanders cost 2 mana. Wait, can I attack with Pidgey? That could work, actually. Wait, I have an idea. I can start attacking the Cornerstone with Pidgey. Oh, he moves the energy off of it is a problem with the... Nope. If Burn is stuck one more turn, that actually could work, though. But Burn did not, so I don't think Thornting into a Pidgey is ever relevant. Also, you likely just replace the headquarters even if I do this, but still can't burn him. If the Burn is stuck one more turn, I could hit him for 20 with a Pidgey and then like evolve up to Dusknoir and win the game that way. That would be possible. Okay. Get rid of all this useless crap that I will. No, wait. That's relevant. I can win this game. I can win this game. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's very hard, but it is winnable. I didn't even consider. Wait. Oh my gosh. I have to lose a piece that I need to win. Because I have to replace a stadium. I can't lose any of these pieces and still win, I don't think. No. Because I was going to attack with Pidgey with Defiance Band, but that required 2 energy because of the stadium. I don't think I can win because the Pidgey will cost an energy to attack where otherwise. Because yeah, I could have like Defiance Band Pidgey. Because yeah, I can go behind with Dusknoir then Defiance Band on Pidgey and attack. Well, that doesn't work anymore. Because Zerosic discarded exactly one too many cards for that play to work. Because yeah, the League Headquarters. Oh. Increases attack cost of basic Pokemon. That sucks. So yeah, the basic Pokemon attack cost wasn't raised. I would have had a chance. Because what I could have done, Thornton this into a Pidgey, attach Defiance Band, Dusknoir, and then knock him out for the game. I'm literally missing one piece. Okay. Darn. Check a Thornton evolution away. Sadly, too expensive because of the headquarters. I should have quick searched for a piece I could immediately use. I could have won if I had done it differently. Yeah, I could have won because I could have... Yeah, I could have won. I literally had game if I played it correctly. Couldn't you off-play? I didn't play Collapse because he, I expected him to replace it with his other League Headquarters. What I should have done is instead of quick searching for Collapse, I quick searched for Dusclops and evolved to Dusclops. Because then if he's a Rosix, I'm fine. Because yeah, at that point, Zerosix wouldn't be as much of an issue. But yeah, I think I'm literally too low on energy to win now. Which sucks. 130. Defiance Band isn't relevant. You can Nest Ball for a Pokemon? No, I was like, no way, right? I think it's over. For Briar. But yeah, if I could have definitely not quick search, because yeah, playing Collapse, he literally just replaces it with his other League Headquarters immediately, and then that's a waste. Instead, I like quick search, start setting up Nor, and then that works better. I'm surprised he even put down another Pokemon. Of course, his Mist Energy still blocks. Oh, he's gonna switch card? Really? I guess he wants to heal? Okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. But not expecting him to do that. Hero's Cape, okay, sure. That's a weird decision to me. But sure. I guess he might want me to dusk it, but I'm definitely not going to dusk it. I'm just going to try and take a prize. I don't think there's anything prize that's relevant, is there? But Burn at least can do something here. I don't know why I even picked on Mimikyu. Seems like a waste, but I don't know. Seems irrelevant. Other than, I guess, healing the Cornerstone would be somewhat relevant. Yeah, the switch card healing Cornerstone could be somewhat relevant, to be honest. Theory. I don't care about any of the items in my deck anymore. There's no items that are useful to me. Alright, let's see how you flip the coin. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this, sadly. It's real tough. If I had played it correctly, I might have been able to. But, nope. That league headquarters, man. That league headquarters, so difficult. And I don't play vacuum, of course, because it's not normally relevant. I think that this is a beatable matchup at like a regional or something. I just have to play it better. How many tails am I gonna get here? If he was getting this many tails on the Ogre Pawn earlier, I would have just been able to win. He got that many bad coin flips on the Ogre Pawn, I for sure would have won. Problem is in best of 3, they just immediately attach Mist to Ogre Pawn, but I guess they can't always do that. Okay. Still burn. I'm assuming he's gonna penny it right before it gets knocked out, though. That just makes sense to me. Yep. I would have went crazy this game for sure. It definitely would have. Brings back up Ogre Pawn. Okay, sure. Once again, Incineroar mechanic. Once again, I can't really do anything. I'll play Protect and discard Stadium would be funny. Stadium discarding is useless. I think I'll always deck out before him here, sadly. And I think I'm decking out any second now. Just random quad and Q, and I don't want to play for the rest of the week. Dang, that's tough. Passes, yeah, I'm decking out here. I don't think there's anything I can do, really. I actually had a way to win if it weren't for the 0-6. Yeah. Okay, sisters, deck out any possible resources I have left. They're pretty much nothing, but whatever. Definitely wish I was playing Colonen's deck, but of course I'm not. Nor if I had Rod. If I had Rod. I'm one, but man, that deck did nothing but waste time for 20 minutes. That is kind of what that deck does. Yeah, I'm gonna deck out now. It's over. Completely over. And in turn, this game. Oh man. GG. And I simply concede. That's all. So if I had played around the 0-6, I could have attacked with Pidgey Defiance Band and possibly won. Of course, switch card, he did make it harder. I'm gonna drop now, I think, since I can't make cut. Alright, unfortunate for sure. But, I think if I had played around, Xerosic, I could have maybe won. It might have worked. It's so tough that it's Misfortune Sister discarded my Rod. Just the wrong time. Like, if I hadn't discarded my Rod, I probably would have been good. Alright. 2-3. These tournaments today didn't go too well, sadly, but that's alright. I guess I'll end the stream. I enjoyed having y'all here. Hope y'all enjoyed it too. And hopefully Louisville goes better. Best of 3 should help. Goodbye. And good night.